Yo, Matt Girls, is that you? What's up, sir? Good to see you. How have you been? You've been so busy. Yeah, dude, it's been a freaking long time since I've seen you or heard from you. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I moved. So I'm not in the Rosemead area anymore. But other than that, I'm doing good. Same old, basically. When's the last time I saw you? We played Smash together, right? I went to your place and we played Smash. I'll tell you if you want to know. I'll tell you over DM. I obviously don't want to like mention on stream. But... yeah, last time I think we saw you was went over your place, played Smash. Yeah, because you never know. Oh, okay, that's your old place too. Okay, damn, we're all moving. Fuck it. I mean, you're not out of California. I'm not neither, so we're pretty much... oh, okay, gotcha. You're in the same neighborhood. Okay, cool. Shit. I'm getting ready for Revelation. I'm so excited for it. I'm waiting for a new Smash. If it gets announced, I'd be down to go to tournaments again. I'm not going to freaking Steve and Game & Watch at the moment. But if there's like a new Smash, I'm thinking about getting into Marvel Tokon or something. There's like tournaments in SoCal. I don't know, something. I still got a competitive itch. I've been like, you know, playing single player games. It's very It is very the characters, man. It's the characters. There's a new Shark Tank venue? Oh, I didn't know that. Thought they're at the old, other place they're usually at. The comp is pretty nuts right now, but you're not down to playing. I mean, I'm not feeling it. But I know Leo's doing well, which is really good to hear. I pretty much just want Leo, Spargo, Tweak. I don't even know if Tweak still plays. Pretty much those three of them. Other than that, I don't care. But if they, you know, there's no Smash yet, no announcement, no nothing. If they announce like Smash 6, yeah, I'll definitely be interested in it. Yeah, Sam Sora's been doing well, which that's someone I would be down to play. That's someone who like I like fighting Peach. How many? Oh, okay, I got it. Let's go, baby.
Wow, congratulations! It is my honor to present you with this really master
Yay.
license. You, my friend, have become a living legend.
Yeah, he's he plays the game, which I respect. Peach is one of those characters I, you know, just consider just straight up neutral, fundamentals, spacing, so I love that sort of gameplay. Camping meta? Dude, every game becomes a camping meta at some level, right? Literally every game. I don't even have to talk about fighting games, but fucking shooting games, literally everything. At some level. At some level. What's up, Mr. Davis? Not that you have to play that way, but people are gonna play that way. Usually because, you know, the Punish game becomes so disgusting. You gotta be safe. You gotta be really safe. Yeah, I mean, if your opponent touches you once and you die, you know, how are you gonna respond, right? You have to play super, at least safer. Maybe not necessarily omega defensive, but I think it's important to know how to have, you know, put that hat on when you need it. Even if you don't want to play that way, you should know how to have that hat. I don't want to play this baby. Fuck that. This shit's confusing, and she talks shit over every mistake. For everything I even do right, she talks shit. Tekken and Fighters? Yeah, look at Fighters. Perfect example. What's up, Ruben? Good to see you, sir. You're excited for the new Fire Emblem. I have never ever played a Fire Emblem, and I would be super down to, because I think I'd really like strategy games. I think I've talked to you about that, actually. Might have been you, him and someone else. Well, actually, I'm gonna play one more minigame to pass the time. Not the Queen's Blood, though, something else. Three Houses is goated. People tell me, okay, if there's one I should start with, it should be the Ike game. Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, and everybody tells me, oh, try that first. Three Houses, you say? Yeah, Matt Girls is back. One of the cool people in the Smash community.
Hey, how about an orb or two?
One of the definitely cool people. No, I don't think I'm able to play Dog Soccer. Radiant Dawn is cool, but it's aged. Well, you don't have to worry about that with me. It's it's even better when it's aged. I was born in the 90s, man. I'm not some young brat who doesn't appreciate, you know, relics. Is that, yeah, that's what the youngins call me now.
I'm really sorry, but your ticket doesn't come.
I don't necessarily agree, but that's what they call me. I grew up with polygons, dude. As far as I'm concerned, Radiant Dawn is fucking the future. No, it ain't slop, it's fucking beauty. Think about Da Vinci, he's like remembered for a long ass time. That's just like painting, you know? Just someone's, you know, craft with their fucking bare hand. It's not done with technology, it's even better. Imagine having to make a game with sticks and stones. That actually takes skill. As opposed to fucking all the shit we have today. People don't appreciate it that way. They're fucking simpletons. I've already done this one. I'm gonna do it. You love Unk Slop? No, you don't. It's okay, you don't. It takes a certain level of sophistication to really appreciate a classic, a true classic. You're replaying Sly Cooper? That's the future, bro. That's PS2, isn't it? I was like, how old at that time? I was like 8. I mean, that's still old, but... I'm talking polygons, bro. I'm talking, you can't even move. 2-minute load times. Maybe not, but I'm exaggerating. New ideas are cool. I've been appreciating this remake era. I think it's deserved. People have been asking for it indirectly for years, and finally we got it, so I'm happy. There's nothing really else to do, huh? Might as well just go. Load times are butt bad on PS3 and Xbox 360. I have a lot more experience with 360 than I do PS3. I played a lot of 360 back in the day.
Looks like you're more than ready to
that console was godlike.
Would you like to head on down there?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I want that one.
Maybe later.
Old games are hella optimized.
Talk about
That's
killing
crazy,
the
huh? They are killing the vibe.
Hey, what's up?
If it wasn't optimized, it would just be unplayable, truly.
Yeah.
What's up, World Pay? Good to see you, sir.
No, all bastards ain't done nothing to nobody. But we treat them like monsters all the same.
You're freaking everyone out.
For real. Take a hike.
Hey, you leave them alone!
There we go. Let's go, Barrett. Standing up for justice. He's literally laying down like fucking belly up.
Thanks for keeping watch. I'll only be a sec.
Welcome to Stranger telling them off because they wear a black robe. Wait, was that Red?
Johnny sure found himself a real fixer-upper. Kinda reminds me of home.
I think that was Red.
Are you almost done?
Yeah, it is.
Aerith?
That's really interesting how he's like privately talking to her in his normal voice, because he's probably very comfortable with her. As soon as she put her, you know, hand on his head in Remake.
What color would you say this is?
None.
Changes his voice for the
It used to be white.
camera.
At least it was back in Midgar.
So there's nothing in holy.
Is formed from the life stream itself. Orbs infused with knowledge, memories.
The whispers. They took all that from mine?
These memories were precious.
Maybe he has an alternate personality.
Extremely.
Yeah, maybe he has an alternate personality. What's up, Malix? Yuki? Welcome back.
Some time with Tifa might lift your spirits.
Yeah.
She looks good with long hair. Knowledge, memories. How's it going? It's going well. How about you? Maybe he has two different personalities. Maybe it's not that he was faking his voice, but like his voice normally, you know, is that deep voice, and when he feels comfortable with you, he, you know, changes his voice. Maybe that's what it is. Because he changed his voice as soon as he got home.
Wandering around alone would be ill-advised. I insist you take Tifa.
Yeah, I assume it's his personality. Yeah, maybe that's it. He has a dual personality. Started Crisis Core today. I'm liking Zach's story.
Hey, Tifa. You ready to soak up the sun?
I mean, he's a
'Cause
good
I sure
character.
am. Yeah.
He's a positive dude.
Ready. Now, let's find us some resort wear. And then we can finally hit the beach. Yeah.
Let's roll.
Believe it or not, I didn't like Zach at first. It took me a long time to like Zach. At first, I thought he was annoying. But now he's a cool dude. He's a super cool dude. Oh, I have Elemental. I've heard it's a very short game. I can see why the gameplay is meh. Yeah, I don't really like to tell people how long it is. I mean, it's just a, you know, some people thought it was meh. I personally did, but I think people have different opinions about it. I didn't really get too much into the mechanics of Crisis Core, to be honest with you. I was very surface level. I was mostly in it for the story. After a certain point, I'll be completely blunt. Okay, perfect. I know what to do now. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Give me that. The one only Zack Hader died and was reborn. You're talking about Mr. Sephiroth. I mean, that would make two Sephiroth or Zack Haders. Well, I'm a former ex-Zack Hader, to be specific. I'm running out of material. Oh yeah, okay, I was reborn. I think I just, I thought more deep about the character. I thought about what the character actually represented. And I was like, you know what, I actually like Zack. I used to like Cloud, now I'm annoyed with Cloud. I'm greatly annoyed. I'm done with that dude. You did the same for Genesis. That guy's an enigma. That dude is a bundle of fucking mysteries. Yeah, I can honestly can't really stand how they get put missions to get repetitive after like 5% of them. Yeah, repetitive. Run around, get a chest, kill this thing, kill that thing, boss, which is pretty much the same shit as the other enemies in the area, and then rinse and repeat.
Hey, how about an orb or two?
It's not splendid.
You ladies look like you're on the way down to the water. If you're in the market for some beach attire, why not participate in Costa del Amor? What's that? A special event that'll make your time here unforgettable. And don't worry, your pet can join too. Well, in that case, sign me up.
Oh, okay, this is where I do all the other ones.
Perfect. Then here's one ticket for the two of you. And one for your doggy.
No good represented. It takes some thought, similar to Angie.
You can run wild.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it does take some thought. I'm still thinking. And Jill is more straightforward.
Also the photo contest, and you can't miss the piano recital.
Nah, I
And
understand.
be sure to have yourself a ball. Hang loose.
It's actually not that complicated.
Hang loose. Ready to have some fun?
Malex, just to let you know, there's going to be very open spoiler discussion. I have to. Just so you know. I'm going to be speaking very openly about Crisis Core and Rebirth. Just so I'm just forewarning you. Yeah, we could do the dog game, I'm pretty sure.
Welcome to Run Wild, a paradise for animals big and small.
What's up, AJ Venturine?
Today's first place prize is none other than Costa del Sol's famous tropical meat. So, do we have any takers? Don't be shy now.
Angeal wasn't as hard as Angeal. No, I know what you're talking about. Listen to his dialogue, you'll think he makes no sense.
My, what beautiful red fur you have. Ready to run wild? Then step right up.
Angeal wasn't as hard as Genesis. But listening to his dialogue, you'll think he makes no sense. Yeah, I'm aware, don't worry. I'll try not to be in depth. I'll try not to be in depth. But I was just gonna say, because I have a comment about Crisis Core. Genesis isn't that complicated when you think about it. It's more complicated on the surface than it actually is. He's upset. It's literally the same shit as Sephiroth. Literally. It's not complex. I like this mini game. We only get one ball, right? Oh, square. Oh, their points go down. Okay, got it. A Chocobo's the goalie? Oh, you can jump? Get out of my way. No! We just basically have to have the most points. Shit. There we go. Okay, there is another ball. Fuck. No! Asshole. Aw, look at that little cute little pup. Okay. Oh shit. I'd be down for a multiplayer version of this. I'd fuck people up. Nobody's defending that? Okay, we're in the lead. Why is he red? Fuck! Fuck! Did they just give up? You're just asking for it, thank you. Oh shit, yellow team. Fuck. No. Get out of my way. Out of my way. Okay. Alright. New record? Alright, alright.
Good boy! That was amazing! And for your owner, a companion car. Make sure to come back soon.
Was it just as good as you were hoping?
It was the finest meat I have ever tasted. Thank you.
Good boy.
You can still make it in time!
Johnny?
What the fuck?
Tifa?
Oh, is that Heidegger? Worthy of In-N-Out Burger after that ordeal? I haven't had In-N-Out Burger in a while, actually, which is... It's been a while since I've even been able to say that. It's actually been, like, quite a bit. A few weeks. Wait, no, not this way.
Oh, you taking part in Wheelie Rendezvous? I'm so sorry. We just stopped our wheelie rentals for the day. You're kidding me. What should we do instead, Tifa? Tifa?
This is what I thought you meant when you said biker shorts.
In Midgard?
Huh? Yes, I am.
Oh, Tifa! My light, my love, nay, my everything!
You're not quoting Johnny, are you?
What a disappointment. See, I was expecting someone very different. Someone metropolitan and chic, who lights up every room she walks into. I have no idea what he sees in you. Excuse me? Stow the tude.
It's fine. I get this all the time.
That's some kind of humble brag.
Hey, Jenny!
I get this all the time.
Go get the unreturned wheelies!
You've been in
Know
an
what to do? Ugh.
You've been in In-N-Out Burger Dessert Street?
You're better than me.
I'm just giving you word.
Or Desert Street?
Try this. I quit.
I'm just quitting on the spot.
Should have known this would happen.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. I usually get in and out every once in a
With her,
while.
right? Since she quit, would you mind picking up the rest of the wheelies for me?
Yeah, sure. We'll do it.
You don't have to please everyone you meet.
I know, but I still feel like I owe it to Johnny. So I figure maybe if I do this for Jenny, I'll have given him back something. Or maybe I just want peace of mind. I guess. Let's get those wheelies.
Alright, so we have to find the wheelies? Okay, cool. Oh!
What is this arbitrary rule? Can't you make an exception just
Thoughts on her hair? It was alright.
Oh, or you could be my partner. Would that be okay?
I don't think I'm allowed.
Shinra middle manager.
Hi, how can I help you?
You. This isn't. My superior's arrival has been delayed, so I thought it prudent to survey the area.
That's nice. You know, if you're looking for a partner, why don't we team up?
Huh?
mean it?
I sure do.
Oh.
You respect Earth for calling out that girl's behavior? Me too.
In that case, I'll go on ahead. Those cactuars can't hide.
She's not always a little flower. Oh my god, he phased through that shit.
Okay then. Just take this camera and find the 4 cactuars hidden around town. Alright, let the capers commence.
Another MIDI game, my favorite. I love MIDI games.
For the great cactuar caper.
Can never have too much MIDI games. I'm glad they're not reducing the MIDI games.
Please proceed to the lobby.
The game should just turn into Mario Party at this point.
Save your aching feet and ride a wheelie instead.
Okay. Give me your wheelies.
Today's
Just kidding.
Royal Coast concert will begin
Who the fuck would leave their wheelie right there? Whatever. I'll just return it. They should put PvP for the boxing minigame? That would be one of the most frustrating to play, honestly. Actually, I'm gonna give it another chance. I'm gonna give it another chance. First time I played it, I didn't understand the controls at all. Maybe I'll have more luck this time.
There's gotta be something around here.
Are they begging me to take a picture? Oh, I think that's where this is where the cactuar thing is. Oh. How could we know?
Maybe over there? Wait, what about over here?
Where does this go? Damn, there's a lot of wheelies that are missing. This is dangerous.
Got a furry friend who needs to burn off some energy.
Yeah, they have really good control. Especially when you accelerate. I think when you turn, it could be the controls could be really confusing. Oh wow, it's a different time of day because the sun. Where is it? I must be missing it.
Today's Royal Coast Save your aching feet and ride a wheelie instead.
There's gotta be something around here.
It's past the bookstore? Oh. Oh, yeah, there it is, there it is.
Check out the best locally made accessories right here.
There's like one of those lapses in memory where I was like, I know I've seen it somewhere. Why did this person leave this right there?
From the newest styles, she did a perfect job. But why? Is that what Johnny wants in a woman? Overachiever?
Wow. An overachiever.
We're stocked with every little thing you need for your travels.
Surf and suntan.
There's gotta be something around here.
Let me just return the blue one. You know these are people who are putting cards in real life anywhere. Let me tell you something. I am genuinely one of the people that puts his cart back.
Executed.
I know that sounds crazy.
And she even made it easy for the next person to grab one. I'm impressed. What must Johnny think of her?
I also don't leave my chair out. After I sit down at a restaurant, I actually push my chair in. I actually wipe the table. when I'm done with it. And the seat.
Found your perfect partner yet? Don't miss out on this life-changing experience. Any of these helpful ladies?
Where can I learn that cute?
Some people don't give a fuck. Leave it anywhere. You push it back in as well. You stack up all the plates. There you go. You want to make the guy's job easier. It's also just make it, you know, presentability. As I knock over tables and chairs. Where the fuck is the last one? Oh, I could switch protagonists.
Hey, you want to lead the way?
Sure, why not?
I thought I saw that somewhere. It's gonna be really cool, a revelation, to have new outfits, be able to switch and pick one depending on the fit. Very, very excited about that.
There's gotta be something around here.
I'm looking for a red wheel. That's it.
It's underway. Find the love of your life today. There's gotta be something around here.
I wonder what kind of.
Oh, there's Johnny.
What are the two of you doing here?
Yeah, I wonder how many there's gonna be. I wonder how they're gonna look too.
Luggage for a Shinra executive. Gotta make sure he gets to his hotel safe and sound.
Seriously? You're working for Shinra now? After all that talk about how much you hate them?
Mayor's orders. After everything he's done for me, I gotta. Don't look at me like that! I'm not some sellout!
Johnny working for Shinra.
We should go.
Yeah, you're right.
Where's Johnny?
What is this guy?
Damn, knocked all that shit over.
Hotel, apparently. Then why are we here?
I thought I saw the red wheelie somewhere. Oh, it's definitely not up here. Oh, damn.
Come out, little cactuars.
Sounds
Oh, wow, that's a lot slower. It's funny because there's no reason to really roll, but you can. Guide me,
My
Otifa.
child.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just one more.
Passengers with reservations at Costa del Sol.
Costa del Amor.
Beat the heat with this magical treat.
No, it's not down here.
Register here for the Great Cactuar Caper.
Estudio de la Luna.
Over there? Wait, what about over here?
What the hell is it?
Which game should we play next?
I want to shoot stuff.
time for you to become a samurai once again? You're gonna play Ghost of Tsushima or Ghost of Yotei? Oh, it's right here? What the fuck? Did I not, like, literally walk? Whatever, I'm so confused. Thought I, like, ran through there 50 times.
God, it's just some dumb wheelies. Why does she care? Of course Johnny would fall for a girl like her. I've been going about this all wrong, haven't I?
Jenny, over here. We brought all the wheelies back for you.
Ooh, that's gonna rub it in.
Stop being so nice. I can't take it. I've decided. I'm going to give up on Johnny. There's no way I could ever compete with you. My way of saying sorry. Take them. There's 2 cards there, so have fun.
2 companion cards.
Thanks, but that's way too generous.
This one's for you and Johnny. I bet you'll have a more fun together.
I think you've got the wrong idea. Johnny and I are just friends, nothing more.
For real? But the way he talks about you, I figured you were...
You know he likes to exaggerate.
True.
And of course, he also has a habit of getting carried away. I would feel a lot better if he had someone to back him up. Keep him out of trouble.
Oh, so you're wasting him on me. Is that it?
Nothing like that.
Sorry. Forget I said anything. Anyway, thanks for the card. I'm glad we got all this straightened out. Plus, now I know Johnny's a free man. So, I might as well shoot my shot then, huh? See ya!
So I guess that's gonna be Johnny's love interest. I missed her name.
Passengers with reservations at Costa del Sol.
Where should we go next?
Hey, great work. Thanks.
Companion cards, right?
Cute dance they do here. Register. Pass to our caper. Hang loose. Got any companion cards? You can exchange them for outfits here. Have a wonderful day.
So you know, there are fake cactuars around town too. So make sure you snap the right ones.
Okay, seriously. Where the hell are these cactuars?
That doesn't count.
Where the hell are these cactuars? Okay, seriously.
I'm good. Wait.
Maybe over there? Wait, what about over here?
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, isn't it the cutest? I just love these little guys. Is this what they call love at first sight? Because I adore this cactuar.
Hang on, soulmate. I'm coming for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave this one because I'm not gonna do
Today's Royal Coast concert will begin shortly.
it. Welcome back, Ruben. We'll use this one.
Passengers with reservations at Costa del Sol Resort.
An event with this many cuties?
Oh, angry emote. Good to see you, sir. This is my favorite, personally. Push up minigame.
Your turn.
Slow down there, mister.
Got it. Please step right this. An event with this many cuties?
Oh, I can use it. Okay. Slow down there, mister. Aww. Yeah, launching the objects could be very fun.
I can tell you're just dying to hit the beach right about now.
Yes, let's go.
Ready to rock?
Do you even have to ask? Well, Red, how do we look?
Tifa looks as majestic as a breaching whale. And you
A breaching whale?
are as luminous as a sea snail.
Luminous is a sea snail? Is that good?
Human beauty is hard for me to assess.
Oh, the side character from the DLC.
Look at these two, not even trying to blend in. Honestly.
Did you miss us?
Fuck.
Cloud? Something wrong?
No, nothing.
Fuck.
It's just hot. In the sun. Which you guys should probably put on.
Yeah, in the sun. Yeah, that's right.
I think I'm pretty good as is.
Okay, can you get my back then?
Are we volunteering?
Make way, people. Back it up.
What? Hey!
Hojo.
What the
What a
fuck?
wonderful surprise it is to see you again. Rest assured, I'm not here for Aerith. Though, were she to offer her assistance, I'd gladly accept.
Don't hold your breath.
Oh, I won't. At any rate, a very special show is about to start. One starring you, perhaps.
Now this is so much fun. Hey, what do you have? Your seat.
What the fuck?
So what say you? Care to join me in the lab?
All these chicks are up on Hojo.
Will be set for life.
Wow, that's quite an offer.
And as luck would have it, I'm in need of a few female assistants. Think about it. You could help give birth to the world's next hero.
This
That would
guy.
be so cool.
Before a hero strikes down his foe, he must strike them with awe at his beauty. But he is not a hero by virtue of innate greatness. Only by inspiring others does he earn the title.
What? So he's not a hero by virtue of his own greatness. He's a hero because he inspires others? What is that supposed to mean?
So you heeded the call too, did you?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I hate trail mixes. I'm allergic to them.
As you can see, your brother.
Pretty sure they have like nuts and stuff.
A little get together.
Maybe not.
Line them up.
Yes, sir.
I think they do. Some of them do at least.
Okay. Let's move along, sir. This way. And there you go.
Dude, they're so pale.
What the hell are you playing at?
That, my friends, is for me to know, and for you to find out.
Oh, it is? It's loaded with nuts? Okay, yeah. No, no thank you. I do like a lot of other snacks, though. Pringles? I love Pringles. As one example. I love Gushers. There's a lot of shit I like.
Not cool, man. Not cool.
Not cool, man.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Yes, only a reunion could produce such results. At long last, I have specimens worthy of my attention.
Sick bastard! I'll kill you!
Barrett! Now's not the time.
Someone has to stop that.
Look, us.
Why is he so excited? Oh, I'm definitely saving Aerith. Oh, that's Aerith and Barrett? I love that. Barrett's got that. Oh shit. You ate whole can last week and then checked calories? You're ashamed? How much calories is it? Uh-oh, wombo combo. Oh shit. 900 calories? Really? Oh, I mean, you ate a whole can. Oh, damn.
It's on you. Don't overdo it. Just like that, okay?
There we go. Umbrella is putting in the work.
Try and stop us!
How serendipitous! Our ancient return to the fold.
Oh shit.
So glad you changed your mind, Eric.
Oh shit. I like that you get to choose who you want to help. Grasp Trapod. go. Oh. Damn, again. Yeah, he's got them both. Oh.
That's all of them. And thus I take my leave.
Not so fast.
Let's go.
Spoil your comeback?
No, you did good.
That thing's not gonna go down easy. But I've got an idea. Do me a favor. Keep it busy.
Pulse blaster. I love this part of the song.
This is all my fault.
Hey you! Mr. Mopey!
Huh?
Over here!
Oh, me?
You want to help him, don't you? Then you'd better hold still!
Let's wrap this up.
Hmm.
I'd rather not kill you, but I'm afraid you forced my hand.
Oh.
You could contribute to science.
Oh, fuck. And that's all she wrote.
Johnny? No! Don't! And gotcha! Behold! Justice is served!
Oh, shit.
Victory! Let him go. We've done enough.
Yeah, Red wants to get him.
couldn't find the bartender, so I, helped myself. Costa del Sol. Used to make them back at the bar. And here I am, drinking one in its namesake. Feels like it's been ages since I mixed a drink. Since Seventh Heaven.
Yeah. Well, it's happened since then.
A lot. Good and bad. Ever wish you could just snap your fingers and forget the worst stuff?
It's a part of who we are, whether we like it or not.
Yeah. The deepest wounds never really heal. Hey, I can make one for you too, if you want.
Yeah, I'm good. Next time I ask for a cocktail, it'll be at the new Seventh Heaven. At least, that's what I promised Barrett.
And when exactly did you promise him that?
Sometime.
All right, Mr. Secretive. You do you. Hope I can come back here someday. Stare at the ocean, listen to the waves.
Hate to say it, that girl really came through for us back there. Unlike me, I couldn't do a damn thing for those poor bastards.
You shouldn't blame yourself. This is on Hojo.
Damn straight. That asshole's gotta pay for his sins. And it's up to us to make sure he does. Hope I get to bring Marlene here someday. I know she'd love it.
It's because of Hojo this place is in ruins. No, I can't blame him for our actions. I know I should strive to maintain my composure around him, but...
Don't sweat it. Anyone would want to punch that smug asshole. I know I do.
Your fists in my fangs. You should go check on the others.
We've come so far, but it still feels like Midgar's right behind us. We were his prisoners, me and my mom, Ethalna. He kidnapped us because she was a Cetra, a specimen for his experiments. And after what he did to her, after all the pain and the horror he put us through, I hate him. Sometimes, I imagine the things I'd do to him if I got the chance.
Dude. That's the truth.
I start thinking things so dark and ugly that it scares me.
Everybody's got someone they hate. It's normal.
Is it? It doesn't feel normal.
What I'm trying to say is, worry about the future when it comes. You'll know what to do. And whatever you decide, I'm with you.
I appreciate it. Shall we? No need to worry about the future till it comes. Not until the moment arrives. And when it does, I'll be counting on you.
Good.
Not you. That was to her, my future self. Can't say when you'll meet, but trust me, you'll love her. Just you wait.
That's interesting. That's interesting. So she's referring to her future self, and she says, what does she say exactly? You'll meet my future self.
It's moments like these we have to hold on to.
You'll meet her someday. Oh, you have to wait till the moment comes, and when it does, I'll be counting on you. Fascinating.
Hey, you ready to leave?
Well, guess this ends our fun in the sun.
Yeah, no fun ain't the word I'd use.
So, back to the hotel?
Johnny's famous sea smell in.
What's up, guys?
Johnny, are you alright?
Never felt better.
You're the man of the hour.
I don't know. You see, a few kind girls who saw what happened on the beach gave me the lowdown. On the hotel and Mayor Capono. Ugh, I'm a moron. How could I be so blind?
You borrowed a lot of money from him, right? Will you be able to pay it back?
So, the girls told Capono, keep leeching off our hero and we'll smear your name so bad Shinra will kick you to the curb. And the crazy thing is, it worked. He caved. I am footloose and debt free, baby.
Wow.
That's great.
Johnny, the local hero. Proprietor of the Seaside Inn, soon to be 7-star resort hotel.
Now that would be something.
You know you gotta get 1 star before you can get the other 6.
Very funny, but I got plans. Ow, 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 ow.
Well, good for you.
You okay there?
Great.
Now watch him fall up the stairs.
Thanks for everything.
Nah, I should be the one thanking you. Anyway, what's next for you guys?
Gotta follow some ropes.
Oh, those dudes shuffled off toward Mount Corel this morning. Tried to get the injured ones to stay till they were healthy, but...
Corel, huh?
Corel it is.
Be safe, you guys. Wouldn't want anything to happen to my inaugural guests. Bon voyage.
All right.
As the phoenix rises from the ashes, so too shall my hotel rise from obscurity.
Hello? Aren't you all forgetting about someone? And... action! Some know me as the world's greatest materia hunter.
Oh, what's up, BB?
And I'm stuck.
Uh-oh, it's Yuffie.
And the rest, a benevolent and beautiful ninja.
Uh-oh.
Who ties what rose? The one and only Yuffie!
Poof. You talking about Waka?
Cool.
Yeah, his hair kind of looks like Waka.
Hey, hold it, you spiky-haired jerkface! Where do you think you're going? I challenge you to a duel! If I win, you get the honor of serving yours truly. If you manage to somehow fluke your way to victory, this amazing ninja will agree to join you. What do you say?
Beat it. Just beat it.
It's like that, huh? Where's your pride? Your fighting spirit? What's the matter? Afraid you're about to catch a beat down?
Kinda.
Of course you are. I mean, who wouldn't be intimidated by my awesome ninja skills? But have no fear, weaklings. For I, the most beguiling of ninjas, will be your new best friend. Well, bet you're thrilled, huh?
Sure.
Sure.
I knew you'd say that. Well, seeing as you're so desperate, I guess I'll oblige you.
Welcome to the team, Yuffie.
Oh, she just accepts if you say yes. She doesn't like try to hit me. Some crazy shit.
You try anything funny, anything, I'll shove you in the sister ray, pointed at Wu-Tai, and blast you back home.
Yeesh. But I hear ya. Ooh.
Oh, she's looking at the materia.
You won't regret this, or my name isn't Yuffie Kisaragi.
I hope not.
Okay, let's see over here and...
Okay. Cool. Oh, I need more materia.
Got a real good selection today.
Any materia the master recommends is
From the newest styles.
Think of me not as a shop owner, but a materia master.
Hey,
Is Yuffie the Futaba of FF7? No, I don't think she's the Futaba. Think of like an annoying, like, little sister. Futaba, she's like a nerd, right? She's like a internet nerd. I don't know who would be the equivalent of that, but there's definitely a lot of archetypes.
So, what'd you think of our...
Annoying, mischievous little sister.
The newest styles to vintage pieces. We've got it all.
Step right up. We've got the best selection of...
Welcome to Run Wild, a paradise for animals big and small.
Okay, where's the board? Oh, it's right here? How convenient.
I'm on the hook.
I'll walk around first before I actually do the missions.
Nervous, huh? god! All passengers with reservations are... The best way to make tracks is on Chocoback! Chocobos for Red!
Cloud is like the U of FF7? I think you're like the Johnny. You're like the Johnny of the game. You're like wild, spontaneous, just doing random shit. Yeah, you're like the Johnny. Cloud is more like the antisocial, like, no friends. That's definitely not you. I mean, everybody wants to think of themselves as the protagonist, so I totally understand that. It's like... everybody wants to think of themselves as the main dude.
Deal with that.
You got this.
I'm your one-stop...
Oh, here we go. Yuffie.
Let's do this. It's on you.
You're in good hands now! Don't be proud!
Hang back. Deal with that.
Nah, it's gonna miss.
If you insist!
Fuck. Does Yuffie like Cloud or anyone in the game? I guess she likes Cloud. I guess, but not really. Not really. I don't think she has like a real love interest, to be honest. Because a real love interest is Tifa, Cloud, Aerith, Zack, so I don't think she really has one. Maybe not until Revelation, because she's gonna go see her like normal, like her country, because she's from Wutai, which we're gonna be able to visit in the third game. Maybe she finds a young man or something like that. But yeah, I don't think she really has one. Oh, a jazz theme? Oh, and there's a bird.
Won't take long. Take the lead.
Bring it home.
Don't overdo it.
Oh.
You're in good
Take the lead.
Don't let me down!
Don't overdo it.
Fuck.
Calling wind.
Ooh, let me kill these guys too.
Keep it together.
You're in good...
Don't overdo it. I got this. Now, not that. You're mine. All done.
Oh, okay. Now I can find this. That makes sense. And I need a chocobo too.
Keep it together.
Oh, I thought there was something over there. Man, there really is a lot of content in this game. I keep saying it, but there really is. There's quite a bit of stuff to do. Which is a compliment. Oh, here? This area looks beautiful. Glad Demura and the team gave as much content as they did. As sure as you often find yourself doing the same thing for future region, but it's completely negated by the scenery, world building, and of course combat. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just walking around, it feels so good. Just moving around, climbing obstacles, picking stuff up. Just the general feel of the game is good, and then the music, the combat, it's just the whole picture, the whole package, right? Yeah, it gets a little bit repetitive, but it's not something I didn't enjoy, especially my first time playing. Even now, I still enjoy, like, you know, going to the live streams, picking stuff up, finding stuff. It's still a pleasant experience. I definitely think it can improve. I'm really excited to see where Revelation can take things to the next level. There are definitely things I think I would improve on, and I think everybody has their own, you know, personal wants, desires, things they want changed. But overall, I think they did a fantastic job. kill these guys again.
Keep it together.
You ready?
If you insist, go my lady.
Nice. I know it's gonna be heal. Huh. Still got the job done. Now this area looks really nice. Okay.
Cloud, by analyzing the LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter chip. This one appears to be within a derelict factory. Abandoned after the Republic's fall, the facility is in a rather poor state. Exploring old ruins. Isn't it exciting?
Alright, let's go. Let me see. People talk about repetition like it's a problem every game has. It's honestly the issue of it. If anything, just give me a chocobo or a levitating board and let me just soar any height in the game. Yeah! Literally, we're going to be able to use the chocobo to fly in Revelation. And we're literally going to have a hybrid. So both those things are technically like what's going to happen next. Yes, the exploration can improve. I think if the repetition was unenjoyable, that's a different issue than just being repetitive in general. Yeah, you do a lot of the same things in every region, but they're not unenjoyable things. Got it.
No time to waste.
And also, this game has a variety of separate content too. I mean, there's minigames, a bunch of minigames. There's Queen's Ass. It's a bunch of shit. As a consumer, I can say I am very satisfied. Oh, okay, we're getting it. I don't know what the colors mean for pickups. Let me see if there's like a... Give me a second. Good hat to you, Jim, but you'll be lurking? For sure, for sure. Have fun. Thank you, sir. Have a good workout. Oh, the gold is hard to come by. Oh, okay. What's up, Mr. Davis? Yeah, where that camera at? I mean, I could turn it on, I just don't feel like it at the moment. What time is it? Give me a second. 8:21? Okay, I'll turn my camera on at 9. Oh yeah, we got the DLC character as a... She's playable now. For $30? That's a low tier god strat. No thank you. He'll put like $25 to turn on his camera.
Deal with that.
All right. Oh. Oh, he's stunned too? It's funny when it's the go-to when there's some say who person? Ornery? I don't even know what ornery means. I don't think I've ever heard that word before. Give me a second, I'll look it up. Informal adjective meaning bad-tempered, irritable, and stubborn. It describes someone who is easily angered, uncooperative, or difficult to deal with. Okay. It's funny when it's a go-to when there's some ornery person in chat. Oh, yeah! Fuck yeah. I don't know if you ever stream, Mr. Davis, or if you ever plan on streaming, but that's one of the good things about it. It's your stream. You don't have to deal with nothing. You don't have to if you don't want to. If someone's coming in trying to poke your buttons, you don't have to deal with it. That's the beautiful thing about it. Low tier god exemplifies that too, like the highest level. He truly does.
Contain knowledge of the summit entity, Alexander. Long ago, a great but wicked nation prospered in the realm. Legend tells that it was wiped out overnight by a giant mechanical construct. A construct called Alexander.
Ooh. Oh yeah, we haven't beat Alexander yet. Your free speech god, get that ass banned. Exactly. I mean, if it's your stream, like, technically you do what the fuck you want, which is cool thing about it. Free speech is only existent if you allow it to be. Triangle, triangle, circle, triangle, triangle, circle. There you go. I've never been the biggest Alexander fan. I've talked about this before. He's kind of the lamest summon. He's a giant castle statue man. That is not that cool, to be honest.
Analysis complete.
But he's on our side, so.
Necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Yeah, we could fight him now. Been waiting for the. I mean, we technically fought him before, earlier. We lost, though. He killed me with his ultimate attack, which I don't have barrier, I don't have nothing. Now I have barriers. Dude, this water looks fucking pure as shit, doesn't it? Looks like I could just drink straight from it. Doesn't it? I mean, after they've been swimming in it, maybe not, but before that. Looks like you could just cup your hands and just take a big, like, be purified. You don't get the judgment status, so you can survive this attack pretty easy. Oh, is that really effective? Choco boy. Oh, there we go. Drinkable. It looks nice, I guess. Let's use the DLC character. Oh, let me assess. How could I forget? Those graphics are always top notch for water settings. They are. I mean, the foliage looks incredible. Have you seen the new water settings with the PC graphics, the mod that everyone's talking about? I think the water looks really good in this area, particularly the water and the foliage specifically looks really good in this region. But with the mod, it does look like a little bit of an improvement. Once they get water particles on point in games, it'll be a huge improvement to water immersion, pun intended. I definitely agree. Looks extra drinkable, drownable, in fact. I certainly agree with that. I mean, I have some water right here. I have to reach to get it, but I do have water. They have so many different renditions of this song. Oh shit, look at that. The floor is not matching the floor. It's kind of funny. Twilight Hill. Oh, you got that glitch too? It doesn't look like the ground was, the foliage was spaced properly. Must be new, never even noticed it before the last update. I never noticed it either. Until now. Oh. That was a leap of faith. Oh, shit.
Here I go. Don't let me down. Watch your back.
Take the lead.
One thing I think I really want to is encounter plus material, more encounters. I would really love that. But I think they have to set each and every formation to be a specific location. But still. Yeah, stronger encounters and more encounters. You know, with a lot of things I'm realizing, you can just make things toggleable, or you can make things a choice. You don't have to make... Things don't have to be a one or the other. You know, it could be... You know, add a materia that makes enemies harder or stronger, so you can satisfy the people that want it more difficult. If you want that, you can make it easier. You know, you can satisfy both sides, I think. A lot of the enemies are just fodder. You just slash, they're dead. Yeah, even if it was specific to a to hard mode, I would personally love it just in general. Like normal mode, no matter what you can play, you can either adjust your level or whatever it is. You can make it artificially difficult. One example I use is Elder Scrolls Oblivion. They have a difficulty toggle where if you put it all the way at the top, it's pretty much humanly impossible. I mean, it's possible. It's just super, super, super hard. I love that. You should make it. You could essentially make it as difficult as you want, and then if you put it all the way down, literally everything dies in one hit. So if you want it to be extremely hard, you can make it extremely hard. Because there's obviously going to be a bunch of people who play the game over and over again and finish every challenge, right? For those people, they're going to need something that's engaging their attention. Obviously, they're probably more focused about making the experience enjoyable to the general audience, so they don't want to make it too difficult. So they're balancing various concerns. I just hope that there's something out there for the tryhards like me. I feel like the Highwind will open ways to new bosses everywhere. I absolutely agree with that. I mean, they already said it, basically, because they said the weapons are going to be out there in the world. You have the Highwind. You're probably going to interact with someone via the Highwind. Maybe Emerald, Ruby weapon. And then they said the submarines in the game, so... Yeah, if the exploration opens a way up to more boss fights, more, you know, that's awesome.
It's on you.
Here I go. How about you show
Taking over.
Weapons emerge as well. The terraforming will cause Mako to leak and make some crazy Mako nations? Machinations or Mako nations? Mako nation sounds like a nation made of Mako. Are you talking about machinations like MACHINATIONS? Oh, it's a pun. I see. Yeah, they said that the environment will transform because of the meteor and the weapons. Oh, look at this. So when you go back to the grassland, you go back to Corel, and you go back to all these locations in Rebirth, they're not going to just be the same environments. They're going to be different, and they're going to be changed. One thing he keeps talking about too is this game took place in a horizontal space. It didn't take place in a vertical space. So that's one thing they keep mentioning. So I'm curious about that. Maybe the perspective changing will give a completely different feel to the gameplay. maybe more behemoth and diabolic variant types of enemies, maybe machine-infused wildlife. Wow, we're crazy. Like a tank and a triceratops. I see where you're going with this. I see where you're going with this. Maybe they'll add the real version of fucking the rhino tank, whatever it's called.
Uh-oh. It seems we've crossed into fiend territory. Look alive, people. Rare show?
Sholopod. This is probably my most fought fiend ninja for some reason. Shanklopod. Oh, I didn't mean to go Aerith. My bad. We should switch my team. I meant to switch Red out for Aerith, not you. I spoke this before, but there's only a few enemies left to show off from the original. Really? Not that many? Most are specific to Great Glacier. Is that true? Wombo combo. Most are specific to the Great Glacier region. Oh, I see. You're waiting for Christopher. Gig, he, and Christopher. You have the tombstones in the like last like whirlwind maze. Yeah, there's a lot of weird enemies. They're probably gonna add a lot more extra stuff. You know the whatchamacallit, what's it? Round 3 of 7th Seal? What's that fucker called? The alligator. You know the alligator is an FF15 enemy? I was watching gameplay, I was like, what the fuck, is that the alligator? Literally the same guy. Sea Devil, yeah, the Sea Devil. I don't know if he's called Sea Devil in 15, but literally the same like, enemy, looks the same. It's a pretty cool enemy, honestly. It looks super visceral.
Guess I got it.
Don't overdo it.
I'll show you what I can do.
Take the lead.
You want the That was good to go. So it's my turn?
Oh shit.
Your turn.
I got it. Let's finish this. Deal with that.
Feel me proud. I'll show you what I can do. It's a good word to describe me.
People make jokes about it being from God of War Ragnarok because a specific fight and the lizard is some of the same moves. Really? Is it just a coincidence?
You're dead. It's on you.
I'll take care of them. Can you take over for me?
Looks like they ported the model to this game too? So you're saying the same Sea Devil is in God of War Ragnarok too? What the fuck? Is this enemy just crossing universes? I've asked before, what's my favorite Yuffie move? My favorite Yuffie move is Blindside, for sure. 100% Blindside. You can use it after you get hit, it's super quick, it leads into combos, you can follow up out of it. I love it. Definitely Blindside, then R4, then Doppelganger. In that order. Cloud, I gotta go with probably Firebolt Blade, my favorite move. Looks cool. Braver. Braver simple but clean. Triple slash, obviously. This is in no particular order. You can wake up from sleep too? That's pretty good. Most of Cloud's moves are cool. Tifa, Focus Strike, Unbridled Strength, Star Shower, Reverse Gale, Overpower, Trinity Strike, pretty much every single one of her moves. Sadly, one of my least favorite moves has to be Cheat Trap. It's still a good move, but... Barret, I love me Maximum Fury. I love that move. If Barret only had one move and it was Maximum Fury, I'd be completely fine with that. Not really, but I'd be happy. Steel Skin, I love Steel Skin. Yuffie, I mean, I already answered Yuffie. Aerith. Let me think about Aerith. Ray of Judgment, probably? Probably Ray of Judgment and Soul Drain, Sorcerer's Storm.
Moving on then.
Coolest cloud move for you lately has been Aerial Onslaught. Oh yeah, it's dope. It's dope. I don't use it that much, funnily enough. It's dope. Imagine if she could throw a chi ball. That's a cool idea. Like you could punch it at people, or you have like a special animation where it like blows them up, and you can combo out of it. Oh, into axe kick. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Combo video? Where was I? I was at Aerith, right? My favorite move with Kate is roll of the dice and Moogle Knuckle. That's it. Red 13, Sidewinder. Sidewinder.
It's on you.
You got this. Ready up.
Moogle Kaboom, actually. I like Moogle Kaboom. We're gonna talk about Kate. Moogle Kaboom's pretty cool. Reaper Touch. Oh yeah, that's broken. Broken. Crescent Claw's cool too if you have like slight, tiny bit of revenge. Vengeance mode. It's a pretty cool projectile. Yeah, Moogle Kaboom's pretty good. This might be a weird move to mention, but Let's Ride is pretty good. Like, if you hit several enemies with it, you get a full bar. 2 bars, sometimes. I just wish Kate has more moves in the next one. It's more interesting. Gambling-esque moves. Makes them unique. Like, what if he had darts? I've talked about it before. Or poker or some shit. Or roulette. He could be way more random. Oh, Moogle Dodge. Dodge and Dive is really good. I forgot about that one.
Keep it together. Bring it home. I got this.
Oh my.
Deal with that.
Nasty. This guy has some things, but you need to play around unorthodoxly to find it. You talking about Kate? I wasn't thinking darts you could throw on enemies. I was thinking more like, what's that move called? Lucky slots. I was thinking more like lucky slots, where it gives you a little screen where you play darts, and if the better score you get, or whatever, you get a random effect. You literally play darts in the menu, real quick. Or fucking poker. You have a poker hand, you have to play a card. Or roulette, you get a roulette board, you have to fucking throw a ball, and then whatever you get is the effect you get. That'll be interesting, because you never know what you're getting. It'll just be a little fun little game. Why is it always so fucking hot in this fucking house? What is going on? What is happening? There's an inferno here. Constantly. I love the heat, but fuck. I have like 2 fans on. That's what I want to do, jump in the water. Imagine he puts down a dartboard on the ground like a ward, and randomly a dart will jam into it and make an effect. That's pretty cool. Like a little classy dartboard. It would look super out of place, but it'd be funny. Would you put an Pell? When you put an ATB Brute in, it can buff you? Yeah, like something like that, right? You can do. There's so many different ways to gamble. And he's all about luck and fortune, so that could be his gimmick. But I think, you know, in the original, we've talked about this before as well, his limit breaks were way more varied. Like, you have the toy soldiers, you have Lucky Girl, you know, you have the one where it kills all your party members, you have the one where it kills all the enemies, you have ones where, you know, fucking frogs can fall from the sky or whatever, you know, random shit. I'd love to see more random effects, and I'd love to see more silly games to play. But we'll see. We'll see what direction they take. And if none of these concerns make it into the game, I'm still okay. I'm still happy. Man, triple kill. Let's get that tower. I think Sid is going to be a lot of fun to play. Oh, I took a wrong turn. Just judging from the little gameplay I saw, I think this is going to be a lot of fun. In my opinion. I think I'll enjoy him. Oh, beautiful.
Was never in doubt.
What will be his strength or gimmick? Oh, you just reminded me. So in the trailer, he heals both. He heals not only his own MP, but he heals the entire party's MP and HP with his limit break. I didn't notice that at first, but what does Mark Lance do? We literally know nothing about that yet. In one of the moments, it looks like he's charging something, but We don't know. Yeah, look at his limit break in the gameplay thing. He heals both HP and MP of all the party members with his limit, with his dragon limit. Which is fucking absurd. But I think his gimmick will be his aerial combat will be really good. Which the aerial combat's already really fun in this game, so... I mean, judging by his move, he like throws the spear and it like comes back at him. It's like, dude. I wonder if you can like aim it, like if someone is underneath, you can like aim the fucking spear, like throw it downwards. I think holding attack sends him into the air. You think so? I thought holding attack would make him stab. You think it's like Zack? Possibly, possibly. From my 2,000 times of watching the trailer, I didn't see the button. Like, you know, you can usually see him press square. You see him press square in the beginning, but then you don't see it at the end. So you don't know what button he presses when he goes in the air. Cyclone Drake.
Don't overdo it.
Rise and fall. Oh shit. Oh, this shit is over. Nasty. He's gonna call it, you see him hold the attack, he goes up, and all he does is spins the lance around him. I'll have to check, I'll have to watch it again. When he goes in the air. I don't remember it in the rest of the plan. Maybe though. I'll add that into my, 2,000, watch. You've seen it 3 times? Really? I'm actually surprised about that. I've watched it like every day since it came out. I noticed that. I did notice it. Like the health bar and the red little thing. I noticed the red line. I don't know what the gray might mean. This is such a little small sliver. Does that mean if he goes above that health, he like goes out of his form? I don't know. Look at Yuffie to assess it. I noticed the horns on his little, the number 1 next to his name. In the circle. Okay. In the trailer, no, it doesn't reach 2. Absolutely not. But you see the horns. You see the Galleon Beast horns. So I'm thinking maybe that number goes up to 2 when he becomes Death Gigas. Goes up to 3 when he becomes Hell Masker. That's what I'm thinking. Because if it has horns on it, that means, okay, this probably signifies the fact that he's in Galleon Beast number 1, aka his first transformation. Hey. I think I'm onto something. So we haven't seen it yet, so people are like, is it even in the game? My logic is there's no way in hell they're not making the fucking chainsaw Vincent. There's no way. There's absolutely no way they're leaving that out. I'm thinking it's not a Galleon Beast resource. I think it's an indicator of what form you're in. I mean, they did say that you have infinite time in the form. It doesn't matter, like, you can sit in the form as long as you want. But I also saw when he's doing the commands, there's a command called Galleon Blade or something? Galleon something. So I assume when he uses Galleon Blade, he turns into his Galleon Beast form as he does the move. So maybe it's very fluid, you know, when he does a command, he instantly turns into the Galleon Beast. So it could be, let's say you get a move, right, and it's a move for Hellmasker. Maybe it's grayed out up until your bar reaches 2 or 3. This is just a thought. And then when your bar is 2 or 3, then you can use the Death Gigas moves, you can use the Hellmasker moves. Because I also noticed when you use the limit, maybe it only fills when you get killed or do damage. Well, I noticed that he uses Limit Break and then you see the little line. There's a little line that fills up in the circle. So it looked like, okay, he transformed into his limit and then you see the number 1 with the line, you know, the circle. I don't know if I'm making sense. Yeah, from killing or damaging, you can level it like an immersion. You're making sense. Possibly. Possibly. Maybe it's damaging it. Maybe the bar goes up and it just tells you, okay, you've been in this Galleon Beast form for this long, so now you can evolve. Now you can go into Death Gigas. Use Death Gigas moves. Once the bar goes up to 3, now you can use Hellmasker moves. I wouldn't be surprised if the forms have weaknesses too. And who knows, maybe he has several different types of weapons. Maybe you can buy rifles, pistols. That could happen too. You need all forms to reach to Chaos. Maybe you need the level 4 even to get Chaos. Like you can go up to level 3, no problem, but if you want to transform into Chaos, you have to get is like you have to do the cuts or the side quests. And meet Lucretia, etc. We'll see, we'll see. We're only speculating.
I got this. That hurts. Deal with that.
We need magic. And we all forms of elemental strength. Yeah. Galleon Beast had fire. Death Gigas had lightning. That's absolutely true. Hellmasker, I guess, had poison. Like various status effects. So I guess his elemental affinity is poison. And then Chaos, I think he's non-elemental, but he has super high defense. Why is no one helping me do Power Cleave? Because she's knocked out. She was stunned, so she couldn't do anything. What if it was just a mutiny? She's just like, fuck that. I don't feel like it. You mentioned this a couple streams ago, but Vincent having detrimental status effects is perfect. Detrimental status effects in terms of like his forms or like. So why can't you sing the sword yourself, dog? She said it like that verbatim. Honestly, it would be cute if she was like, dog. Oh, inflicting poison, slow, and stone. Yeah, that's what he did with Hellmaster. I think the move's called Nightmare. He spins his head and then like this, like, you know, liquid or gas infects you, and you know, get a bunch of status effects. It definitely seems like a move they could put in the game. How would I imagine Hellmaster would play? That's a good question. How do I imagine he would play? I think he would be a very big, bulky, slow chainsaw dude. I think he'd have like a, you know, I think he'd be like the original, like have a couple physical attacks, and he'd have elemental. He'd fuck you up elementally. So I think he'd be pretty good for regular enemies and certain bosses, but he probably wouldn't be good for bosses that are immune to poison, stone, stuff like that. So he'd be a good counter pick. Move like Barret? Maybe. I mean, he could be fast, though. He could be fast. We can assume Death Gigas, because he's big, bulky, he's probably slow, right? We could probably assume Death Gigas is slow. And by that logic, they probably wouldn't make two slow, you know, two different slow transformations. Because Galleon Beast obviously looks fast, right? So it's safe to assume Galleon Beast is probably the fast one. Fast, aggressive. Death Gigas is probably super strong, high defense, but very slow. Probably AoE attacks. Hellmaster is more specific. He'd probably be medium speed. Probably be normal speed. Probably multi-hit, chainsaw, status effect sort of techniques. That's what I would imagine. And then Chaos being in fucking ultimate form, high defense, high attack. I assume Chaos would be his limit break. But that's just my assumption. You can just get caught up walking around picking stuff up. Finally. Finally I can get that. All that stuff is good for getting gil and making items. It's fun. It's like, I like crafting. One thing I wish, though, the to-do list is such a cool thing. I wish that when you put an item on the to-do list, like for instance, Witch's Armor, right? Square. I wish when you encounter, for instance, Gungaga Pine, Planet Splendor, Ancient Bark, it like lights up on the map. So you know, oh shit, this is Ancient Bark, this is Gungaga Pine, this is Planet Splendor. You know what I mean? So you know what you're getting. But it's also a scavenger hunt, to be fair.
Deal with that.
Hamaguchi said nothing about the submarine we haven't seen. I thought he confirmed that it's in the game already. He said the submarine's in the game, but we can't speak about it. That's what I thought I read. Can't talk about it just yet, he said. Yeah, 99% sure he did confirm the submarines in the game. Oddly specific to not mention. To not mention. I think they did ask him. 99% sure.
Let's finish. Keep it together.
Oh, the Moogle House, I didn't even notice that. I think it'd be a trailer if that's the case, maybe it's just not done yet. I mean, I don't know, I wouldn't go that far. I don't think they've shown it yet. I think they're not ready for it. Like, they have a plan in place, as they keep saying. Let's do it. That boy fell from the sky in pieces. Fuck 'em.
Rounding up all the
Oh, by the way, do you know all the enemies that are... Most of the enemies, there's a couple exceptions, in the trailer are Spearhawks? I'm pretty sure it's Spearhawks. The birds from this region. Everything that got comboed pretty much was Spearhawks. I don't know why. Maybe it's easy to hit them. Almost everything. There's like one orc. Everything else are Spearhawks. And there's a Ochi. There's a Ochi. Oh shit. That banana peel almost got me. Maybe they know how much we hate birds from Rebirth, I know. Are they still attacking me from the playpen? Ah, that was a big attention. There we go. He's all the way over there. I love this song. The song makes me happy. What? Ornithophobia. What's that? Hating birds?
Thanks so much for helping us get this Emporium open. You're the
Or afraid of birds.
But the Emporium's founder, Mog, had a hard time learning how to fly. He ate a ton of Kupo nuts and practiced every day until his wings finally worked. It's such an inspiring story, Kupo.
Okay, nice. Fear of birds. I don't think I genuinely don't have any phobias. Well, actually, what's that, the holes. Too many holes. I think that's the only thing that happened.
Over here. Welcome, Kupo.
It's just uncomfortable. Space phobia? I'm not scared of space. I'm intrigued by space.
Thanks so much, Kupo.
I've been viewing space as like trypophobia. There you go. I've been viewing space as like how do I describe it? I've been viewing space as like base reality. Kind of. Like if you remove all, like, this is just base physics. Isn't it crazy how you like in space if you throw a fucking volleyball let's say you can breathe in space, and you throw a volleyball, it's gonna go at that speed forever. It's not gonna stop unless something stops it. Obviously on Earth, if you throw something, it falls because of gravity. But in base reality, if you take out the air, if you take out all the physics, and it's just nothing, you throw an object, it just goes at the same speed forever. That's kind of creepy. That's super creepy. Imagine space, you could lift a car with one finger. That's kind of hard to visualize. That's super hard to visualize. Oh yeah, and you can't swim in space like swimming in a pool. Like if you try to move your arms, you're not moving anything, which is super weird. So you can't like move unless something pushes off and throws something.
Don't overdo it.
That's just weird. I think being in space would be weird for the perspective shift, though. Like, being upside down, that would be really disconcerting. Ah, okay, I can't do that yet. I don't have a chocolate.
Hello there! If
Oh.
you're looking to borrow one of our birds, you'll need to purchase a rental pass.
Yeah, upside down wouldn't even feel upside down. And also, imagine if someone, like, imagine if you were tossed by, like, some celestial monster. Like, some giant monster threw you.
Thank you! I registered your information.
Assuming you don't die from that, right?
You're free to borrow our birds whenever you like.
You basically wouldn't even be able to tell if you're moving or not. Unless there's, like, some other reference point. So you could be going at 2,000 miles an hour and not know it. You just think you're sitting still. You'd be like, there's no laws, true boundless freedom. It's kind of scary, huh? You Final Fantasy fan, you. It is scary. But it makes you think how much of our everyday understanding is shaped by this specific planet. If we were on Mars, it would be slightly different gravity. Even talking to you would sound different. Like the air, you know? The vibrations react to air differently. Very interesting. Do you think we're ever going to get to another planet? Yeah, sound travel's different. You might sound higher pitch or lower pitch. What is it? I hope this is true. I keep reading shit. I need to verify it. What was it? I think it was on, not Neptune, not Jupiter, one of the planets. Like, if you were to shout at the loudest you could, like, no one would be able to hear you. Like, certain planets you'd sound weirdly different. You think so? But to settle there a few more hundreds of years, I definitely agree with that. It's gonna happen eventually. Which is super, 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 super insane. Insane as fuck. Personally, I think this universe is very, very, very peculiar. I think it's very strange. The fact that it exists in the way that it exists requires an explanation. It's just very weird. Like, especially after looking at space, I'm like, what the hell? What is going on here? Oh, okay, I can get up there. Free space travel is enough for you to help my space shuttle. Like a Honda Civic? Imagine, dude. Go to the stratosphere and back down like a Sunday drive. Oh, you have to get used to like the escape velocity and all that, right? Like leaving the planet, getting back to the planet. That would be a fucking trip for the first time, dude. Like all the burning up and shit. That'd be crazy for the first time. Assuming we can live and not burn up. We can. Imagine casually going to another planet. Oh, right here. I imagine they make artificial gravity. Imagine if humans become that powerful. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I've been thinking about modern technology. I've been thinking about how our technology today rivals a lot of myths from ancient past. Like Zeus's thunderbolt. Like, we have fucking artillery now, bro. That shit's basically like a real life Zeus thunderbolt. Like, I've been thinking about the shit that's actually happened in history, and I'm like, dude, this is like even crazier than fiction. Good example is World War II. World War II is fucking nuts. Like, you honestly can't even make a story that as crazy as that. And that should happen, what, in the lifetime of our grandparents? Some of us great-grandparents? Not that long ago. Have you heard about Voyager? I think it goes at like 63,000 miles an hour or something like that. Through space. Oh my god, it almost. When you see a science fiction movie from back in 1960, you see how far ahead we actually got since then, technology far beyond anything we could have imagined. When you really stop and think about it, it's really like mind-bendingly insane what we have today.
Don't overdo it.
Like, if you had told people 3,000 years ago you'd be able to communicate with someone across the continent, across the planet, instantly. Which is basically telepathy, if you think about it. Radio communication is basically telepathy. You could do that, you could record something, you could like take a picture of somebody and like have it preserved forever. Most annoying enemy in the game, the jellyfish. If you don't know what to do, that is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, the current time we're living in is... Look at what we're doing right now. I'm essentially in the comfort of my own home. And I appreciate your support. You're watching my stream right now. This is unprecedented. Imagine if Alexander the Great had this. And this makes me think, like honestly, I'm gonna get kind of deep on this. About the time we live in, we have to use the resources we have today. Radio communication we call telepathy is so funny. It is, but it's kind of true, right? It's like, if you would describe what radio communication essentially is doing, especially by medieval or pre-medieval standards, yeah, it's telepathy. If you had told ancient people there's a weapon that can destroy an entire city, that's Zeus's thunderbolt, but we literally have that. We literally have created Zeus's thunderbolt. And more. What the fuck happened? Oh, that was so weird. I guess he was stuck. But I've been thinking about that a lot. So yeah, we tap one button to just see the whole country with the people across the planet using during the Second World War. If you really think about how crazy as fuck World War II actually was, World War I was, but World War II? People fighting with planes that are going, what, 200 miles an hour, 400 miles an hour, dogfighting. I was actually looking this up. I was like, think about it. Like, wars 2,000 years ago, even the craziest wars that have ever been fought, and I'm not undercutting them, there's crazy shit that's happened in history. But even if you take the craziest wars that have ever been fought ever, they don't even come close to the amount of like soldiers and troops that were active during World War II. Like, literally thousands of miles of warfare across several different continents. That has never happened before, which is kind of insane. Like, usually the big battles are like 200,000 warriors. It's not like 85, 100 million fucking fighters. It's kind of crazy, dude. And also, I've been thinking about this even deeper. Imagine the exact same world we live in, but get rid of cameras. Get rid of cameras, get rid of photographs. Would you even believe this shit? Would you even believe what happened in World War II? Probably not, dude. I wouldn't believe it. Splitting the atom in itself is one of the gnarliest phrases even to utter in my mind. I was just gonna say that. Thank you for bringing that up. That's like, splitting the atom is like seriously some cosmically like insane, legendary, reality-breaking event that we can achieve as human beings. It's literally mythological, if you think about it. We split a fucking atom, and it turns out it blows shit up. Yeah, it should be illegal by the laws of nature itself. But the fact that humans have tapped into essentially a power that is possible by the fabric of realities. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm getting at? Like the ancient peoples, they've been like looking for the divine gods, but we've actually created that shit. It's just fantastic what world we live in. I've just been constantly thinking how much more crazy the real world is than fictions at times. Yeah, I'm still caught up in this conversation. Alright, let's go. Yeah, godly tier ability. Even things we take for granted, like cars, right? Crazy cars, most of the new technology form in order to kill people. I know. Radar technology, right? That's one example. Radar was made to kill people at first. The telescope, right? Telescope made to kill people. At first, you can detect ships from much further away with the telescope. Oh, I kind of forgot what I was going to say. But this is also important. I was saying today's technology, now we have a camera. You can record yourself singing inside your own house, right? That is unprecedented. Imagine if you give that to someone who lived 500 years ago with some talent, right? Someone who had a talent that nobody knew about because they didn't have a TV studio, they didn't have, professional equipment. They couldn't get their talent out there. Now you could speak into your camera and have you know, a million people see it. So in a way, I think, man, we have to make use of today's technology. Like if Alexander the Great had that shit, imagine how many stories would be questioned at an iPhone. I think about that a lot too. Like once in a lifetime events that like we'll only witness once. Where people are like, nah, that never happened. But some shit's pretty verifiable, even before the pre-camera era. Oh, okay, let me give you... This is one example. One perfect... Two examples. My first example is Michael Jackson. So think about Michael Jackson, but take away modern cameras, photographs. So you're only hearing about Michael Jackson from stories, essentially. Like, imagine how much is lost. A lot would be preserved, for sure, but imagine how much would be lost. You just hear stories like, oh, he had a performance where he literally glided across the stage. And you'd think it's a fucking myth, but he actually did do that. Another example is like Mike Tyson. That's another example. Boxing champion. But imagine if you never had any footage of him. You never knew how he fought. You never knew how he talked. You never knew what he sounded like. So much is lost. So you have to take, you know, we're in a very unprecedented era. Kobe Bryant, another example. Imagine there's no cameras. Bruce Lee, imagine. Oh shit. If you didn't know what he looked like since there's no cameras, people think he's fake because half his art is a brown man, half his art is a white. Dude, you're right, huh? He had vitiligo, I think it's called. It's a disease for the skin. Yeah, people would think, you know, he's just two forms or something. But no. Exactly. That's another example. But also the quality. Okay, here's another thing. Imagine watching Michael Jackson, like hearing about him, right, while he's alive. Like, oh my god, this guy glid across the stage. He has the most majestic voice. Nobody's like him. And imagine like traveling the country to see him, and then seeing his performance in person. But like, take away all your memory of Michael Jackson. You've never seen Michael Jackson before, and then you're seeing the complete Michael Jackson. You'd be so blown away because you wouldn't have any reference point. You know what I mean? Now you have Michael Jackson imposters, etc., who like do his stuff, but imagine seeing the real, authentic guy. You know what I mean? So you have to be fortunate for cameras. I mean, you still have his sheet music and stuff, so you'd be able to play his music, but you wouldn't have the way Michael Jackson performed. It's a very unique and special thing. Okay, there we go. I like that cap this Chocobo has. Okay, nice. ride by. God damn. How'd you feel if DLC gave us more playable characters or stories, like Gwen storyline, Genesis storyline, Turk storyline? I think I wouldn't be too impressed with that. I would definitely want to follow more of the main cast story. I would like to see Advent Children or something realized in a game. I would definitely love to see something like that. Is that more of a new game, or are you down for it as an expansion? Obviously, I'm not going to be opposed to new content in general. If they announce, oh, there's like a Glenn DLC, or there's a Turk DLC of any kind, obviously I'm going to gobble that up. Because I love that, right? But I think what I'm really looking for, if I had to pick a choice, I would love to see Advent Children revitalized as an expansion. As an expansion. More so than any of the side characters, personally. Ooh, this guy's hiding. The exploration is a lot of fun in this game. I could do this over and over, to be honest with you. Ooh, circle. But I want it to only be future-based content. It was a backstory or filler arc line. I would want to have future content. Yes, I would want to see what happens after the story of FF7. Side content would be cool and things to nibble on, but I don't think that I would be like super hyped jumping in the air to hear about the Turks or Glenn. I mean, if they are a part of like an Advent Children DLC or something that involves a main cast, I obviously would be interested in that. But them by themselves, not really particularly. Ooh. But at the same time, like I said, I will not shirk on new content. If they have content, I'll gobble. That sounded bad. Well, I can't take it back. You say an Advent Children reiteration? That sounds like you don't expect any remake to be finite in the series. I think the Final Fantasy VII remake will end. As far as the trilogy, will end here. Like the story that they've been trying to tell since the beginning will end here. As far as any content that expands upon the remake, I think that's that's possible. Basically, I don't think Eris, Sephiroth, and Jenova to be discontinued. I'm so sorry. What do you mean? I'm saying the remake trilogy will just have no outside content. I don't think that I can make any guess as far as what they will do. I can tell you what I hope for. I can only say I hope that, they take an Advent Children route. If they decide to do that, obviously I'll play it. I don't really have any hunches or predictions on that basis. Double kill. Triple kill. What's true is that Halo's on Xbox or PlayStation now. You don't think another game will be added with the continuity of the remake? With the continuity, you mean like continuing this story? In other words, I think that this remake, part 1, 2, 3, will end with Sephiroth being defeated. Like, this chapter in the story will be over. That's the way I put it. But will I think that they're going to add any extra content afterwards? Such as Add the Children, which is an extension of the events that happened? I think that's a possibility. Because continuity, I guess, in this context would mean a couple different things. This could mean the main story, it could mean the same type of game. Nice. Oh! I knew that was gonna happen. These guys are perfect for Yuffie. We'll switch party members. I'm really seriously hoping to have more Aerith and Sephiroth talk to each other more. The story's built around those two and their philosophy on life and the afterlife. That is fascinating. So Aerith and Sephiroth talk. What do you think they talk about? Let me think what I think they talk about. Aerith would be like, everything about you is wrong. They'll just be very diametrically opposed. Aerith says yes, Sephiroth says no. Aerith says no, Sephiroth says yes. They'd be very diametrically opposed. They wouldn't get along. Sephiroth would be like, they should all die. And she's like, you're wrong. And he's like, no. This is the fate of the planet. It'd be something like that. It'd be a very unproductive conversation. Neither of them would achieve their goals from talking to each other. I think if anything, Sephiroth would succeed at annoying her. Because he's so fucking negative. He just kills her vibe. Let me go back to Costello, actually. Grief, rage, hate, love, acceptance, fear, overcoming emotion, diving into every crease in the brain? You mean their discussions? I think their discussions wouldn't go that far. Like, she'd be like, Sephiroth. She'd basically ask him, why are you doing this? And you just give her the same answer. What would he say? He'd be like, I don't know. He'd say some bullshit. You know, his usual bullshit. Some deflecting answer. Just makes her bad.
I hope you have a great...
I don't like this one. Sea Devil by Night? Oh, you actually get the Sea Devil card? I don't have to do double team, do I? Okay, this isn't double team. Wait, yes it is. I don't know how this one works. This one's confusing. End match? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. Sephiroth showed Cloud what he intended to do with the worlds of the planet. Aerith can go to those worlds and describe how to save it or let it die. A lot to unpack, but I tried to simplify the words. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, they both have like some knowledge about the universe or the world itself, right? She's an ancient. Sephiroth has this knowledge that comes from somewhere. I think they would discuss... I think Sephiroth would probably get her to think critically about why she cares about what she cares about. I think that would probably be the most important thing. Like, she would come to the realization, this is why this is important, this is why I'm doing this. Versus Sephiroth, I don't think that her words would reach him like the rain off his back. I have to play. If you place cards, you have to play out the scenario to win. I'll come back.
Welcome. You won't find a finer selection of items in Costa del Sol.
This looks alcoholic. He's selling adrenaline? That has to be illegal somewhere. Damn, they shade each other.
Hang loose.
Damn, this dude's fucking yoked up. I could buy this for money? Give me that.
Come again.
The longer you stay here, the better. Snugly made accessories
Oh.
right here.
Oh, let me go to Johnny's.
Got a real good selection today.
They say this area has an interesting history.
What's up, Snaps?
Hang loose. Looks like another fine day in paradise. Shall we commemorate it with a photo? Did this inn catch your eye as well? Figured it might. While it's a far cry from the five-star hotels on Main Street, it has a certain appeal. I suspect this area has a plethora of photogenic spots.
Photogenic spots. After seeing all the Ever Crisis First Soldier, I'm very intrigued by the Sephiroth direction. That'll definitely be a motivator for his end goal. I think that's why I think it's evolved the game's story the way it has.
A charming inn.
If you ever check it out, your eyes will see it too. I believe so, because there's like something about like a love interest, like there's some female that he's doing things for. It's like Sephiroth is a love interest. Something like that. I agree, I definitely think I'll see it.
How long it's been here? A relic from Costa del Sol time?
Because it looks interesting. It looks like, whoa, they're adding a lot more to the character. I wasn't there before.
What's up, bro? Forget something? Or did you just miss the unbeatable ambiance of my seaside paradise? Either way, I'm glad you're here, because I was actually hoping to ask you for a little favor.
Damn, it's still beat up.
As you know, your boy's debt-free. Figured I'd make the most of my financial solvency and give the inn a total makeover. Thing is...
They showed the edge of creation.
If only, my dear bro. Kind of the opposite problem, actually. Oh, Johnny, a name thou hast claimed is thine. But if thou truly Johnny be, then who, pray tell, am I? So yeah, it's your classic existential crisis. You get the idea. Beds have all been made. What's next?
Huh?
Oh, hey, bro. I told you to stay out of sight. You're just gonna confuse them. Aren't you supposed to be out shopping anyway? Go on, shoot. Aw. How come he gets to talk to my bro and I don't? So unfair.
Johnny meets Johnny.
See what I have to deal with?
You a ninja?
This wouldn't have anything to do with me using my ninja skills to create a bunch of clones, would it?
Turns out a few of them managed to stick around somehow. And I think they might have even multiplied.
I mean, I never doubted my amazing abilities, but even I didn't realize I was capable of doing that. But hey, look on the bright side. At least you aren't short-staffed.
Oh, but I am. I sent a crew to fetch materials and haven't heard a word from them since. Turns out I can't rely on myself. My other selves. I'm begging you, bro. You gotta help me out here. Johnny's a wild beast that can't be tamed. You know that. There's no telling what sort of havoc these bad boys might wreak.
Maybe we should lend him a hand?
Fine.
Yes! I knew I could count on you, bro! I sent them off to the Costa Falls to look for materials for the renovations. I want to start there.
Alright, cool.
Don't think I want to share. What? We had actually already gathered everything we needed, but then we ran into some fiends and had to zipline for our lives. So unless they took our stuff for some weird reason,
fiends took their shit. Is this area pretty faithful original? Most of them do. I think it's relatively faithful, especially with the music area of the game. Like, yeah, I think it's pretty faithful.
Even better. Throw 100 Johnnies in a fight and we'd still get our asses kicked. We'd be so scared we'd run before the fight.
100 Johnnies.
This is gonna be tough with just us. Oh, maybe I could make some clones of me and you to help out.
That is a terrible idea.
I think you meant to say terrific idea. Come on, Cloud. Just imagine how much fun it could be.
Funness. She's having too much fun.
Cloud? Are you even listening to us? See? Like I said, fun!
No, not fun.
Oh my goodness. She said synchronized talk is cute. I noticed her clone doesn't talk. Really? Intentional design? Maybe. This is a good team too, Cloudberry, Yuffie. They synergize pretty well. Why is it such an inferno in this fucking room? Oh. I'm telling you, man, I'm burning. Barrett, Bob, and Ninja, pretty good team too. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I've experimented with that team too. Did you hear one of the Final Fantasy like directors, producers? He was like, if you're gonna remake another game, it's gonna take another. You're gonna need 4 or 5 parts to reach the level of FF7 remake. Did you hear about that? They do everything pretty much when you get a static. They don't dump damage or cut or Tifa to death by 1,000 cuts. That's true. They just synergize well, like their synergy abilities. Yeah, it's not gonna happen for a while. Definitely not on this level. Absolutely not. One can dream though, unless it's like a different director. But even then, a 10-year project? Probably not. No, 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 Windstorm. Ooh. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Whatever. A game that takes 10 years to come out should outperform GTA 6 on all counts. I agree. I don't see that potential for almost any game at this point, not even for Nintendo. I don't think it's possible. I mean, dude, release these games back to back, pretty much, at this level of quality each time is really, really, really something else. Unprecedented, as a matter of fact. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Policia. Hold on, man. It's too hot in here. I can't take it anymore. Give me a second. Okay, hello. Hopefully that's a little better. Oh, it's a dead end. Damn, bro. Excuse me. Did I exercise already? In the game? No, not yet. I exercise in real life, though. RIP minigame in Revelation. I mean, it's probably going to return. Get it, return, because that's what we thought the game was going to be. People were so bad at it, they had to cut it. How do you know they cut it? They said they cut it? When was this? Ashen Shigura, how goes the game? It goes well. How are you, good sir? We're still trudging on. As a matter of fact, our playtime is like 34 hours. A while ago in an interview? Oh wow, I didn't hear about that. What's up, Aaron? Horrible decision. Shouldn't have done that. I liked it. Should have had it there for people who love it. For the people who don't, you don't have to play it. Hot, sexy, and stylish. You're feeling confident today. Feeling like a superstar tonight. Which minigame? Or you're not? You're asking me. Yeah, they should have definitely kept it. I mean, they did say they didn't want to reduce the amount of minigames. I didn't hear that they actually cut that. That's a shame. Say what? With Moana? Moana's a Disney character, right? Or whatever. Warner Brothers? I barely know who Moana is. They might keep the chocobo flying, but improve it. Doesn't have to be clunky like it was before, you know? I'm not necessarily opposed to things as long as it's, you know, it's an up from last time. I have faith. I don't think it's necessarily less mini games, just that they're fully skippable. Yeah, that's what they're saying. Like the rewards aren't going to be tied. You know, like if you want a new sword, you don't have to beat darts to get a new sword. For the mini games, you get mini game rewards or cosmetic rewards, or whatever it may be, which makes sense. And you can skip them now. If you don't like them, you really don't like it, don't want to deal with it, you can skip it. So I think that's a compromise, which I think is logical. Oh, it's Disney. Really popular animation, they did a live action remake. I think they could improve any minigame by a lot, exception most are not bad, while some are just not paced the best. Yeah, it could improve. It could improve. I mean, it seems like from what they're talking about, they're thinking intelligently. They're thinking like professionals. You know, they're looking at the product and like, okay, where did it go well, where did it go wrong? You know? And judging from remake to rebirth, I have no doubt that you know, they have a chance to improve their experience. So I'm an optimist. I'll admit I'm not a big fan of like removing content, but maybe they had a good reason for it. I didn't see the interview. Which is funny because I thought I saw everything. They're basically giving people no reason to say they don't like the game. Aha, that's the key though. People always find a reason to hate this game, especially this game. People find a reason to hate it. If there's no reason, they'll create one. People already hate the game from the outset. Some people do. As soon as they said it wasn't turn-based, they're like, I'm done. I'm not playing it. Oh, here we go. Oh yes, of course, the music. He's not here? Damn, I guess he's not here. There's a very vocal group of people who despise the story changes. I have a lot to say about that. I have a lot to say about that. It's hard to know where even to begin. I think the simplest way is everybody has their opinion. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. But I'm not necessarily in it to find something to like about the story, per se. That's not my philosophy of approaching this project. It's kind of like the developers aren't in it to impress me with the story. They're in it to tell the story as it's supposed to be told. I think that's a very important distinction. So it's like they decided this is the way that the remake project should be told. And this is coming from the people who made the original. So this is not just anybody saying this. This is how they feel the remake should be told. So in honoring that, I want to experience it as a spectator. I want to see, okay, how do they feel in modern era that these characters are best represented. So I'm looking at it very much how you look at like at a painting and think, okay, what did the artist think about this? It's not so much how I'm stuck on a certain perspective of how the game is supposed to be. I think I lost that at some point as I was playing Remake, actually. I was like, you know what, I'm okay with things being different. I think it's necessary for things to be different, as a matter of fact. I mean, they've expressed their logic on this before, where they're just saying, you know, there's original fans who played this game years ago, and then there's people who are just getting introduced to the game. So they have to strike a medium between honoring the medium and also doing something new. And so I think they trudged that line very carefully. They tried to. And I think they did a good job of that, in my opinion. Because a lot of the scenes are... I mean, story changes?
Don't hold back.
I mean, do I even fully agree with story changes? I don't even know if I agree with that. I mean, that's a more complicated one. Let me see. Let me read some comments. Too many minigames? Okay, you can skip them all. Why is a good reward punished if I don't want to do? Okay, you'll have minor rewards. I don't want to do intel. Okay, we'll change it. I mean, they're making improvements. They're like, okay, let's look at the product, how did it be received, but we have to do something different for the next thing. So I understand it. It's professional. They're thinking outside the box. They're thinking from the perspective of something that's going to outlive them. They're not just, you know, going to do the one-to-one remake. Let's see, we don't have Revelation. It's difficult to fully judge a story. We really don't know anything right now. Objectively, we don't know anything. I mean, after all, it is called Revelation, right? We're going to have the revelation. We're going to figure out, you know, what's actually going on, finally. I thought some of it was off, to say the least. Changed my expectation for the story. Remakes ending really intrigued you. Interviews also just for me. When Rebirth release, I'm actually more involved. Yeah, I think everybody's experience is different. Everybody's experience of going through it is different. I think for me, I definitely dropped my want, you know, the idea I have in my head of how the game should be. Particularly about Red 13. Because people are like, oh, Red 13 changes his voice. And so I understand, like, people are like, oh, he has a much more annoying voice. His older voice sounds cooler. But at the same time, maybe there was a level of character depth that was invisible because the game had text boxes. You didn't really know that the character changed personality when he gets to Cosmic Canyon until they're able to have that be realized in this game. So in a sense, when people say story changes, I don't fully agree 100% with that characterization. I think it's more 70% true. It's not really a change, it's more like they can actually enact a much more enriched world. And that enriched world may go against your expectations. And I think a part of that is just suspending what your expectations are. Just appreciate the game. Like, just appreciate what story they want to tell with these characters after 30 years. And then you can just have fun with it and you're not fucking, you don't have a stick up your ass. A lot of the main story beats are there. The new stuff is intriguing. Funny thing is the same voice actor. Yeah, it's the same dude. Who he plays Ryuji too in freaking Persona 5, which is crazy. He sounded nothing like Ryuji. I mean, it kind of makes sense when he changes his voice. It's like, okay, kind of, but he still doesn't sound like Ryuji. That's range. I think it's the same thing with the Japanese voice actor too. It's like literally the same guy. So that's literally the role. Like, you have to be able to play both deep, badass sounding dude and then fucking high pitched. That's literally the character. And if this is coming from the original creators, that's not like an arbitrary thing. This is something they intended to happen. so it's not like, oh, they're just fucking around with the character for no reason. This is coming from the guys themselves. So if you disagree with it, you're technically going against the vision of the original author, against your own perspective. My argument also hinges on the fact that, mostly on the fact that the original had no text. So you don't know how they sounded. It's a text game. This is the first time these characters have been voiced, so you don't really know. And that's what kind of makes it insane. You go back and you play the original and you think, oh, I mean, you kind of do see it a little bit. If you really look closely, like, Red kind of changes the way he talks a little bit. Like, at first he's extremely formal. He says, like, miss, and, like, you know, he speaks like that. But then he becomes a little more relaxed a little bit. So you kind of can see it. Maybe they couldn't convey it. So... yeah, this is a trilogy, so say this part doesn't make any sense. We don't know the payoff is disingenuous. Yeah, I mean... they said it's going to lead to one ending. One conclusive ending. So I think that fact is already good enough. Because it's like, they have a complete form of the story. They know exactly how this begins, they know the middle, they know the end. They have a complete form. For instance, when people say, oh, it's like Kingdom Hearts with the fucking whispers. Like, what the fuck is going on? Well, the difference is, with Kingdom Hearts, it doesn't make any fucking sense. You have to have a guidebook to fucking help you figure out what's going on. With this, it's like, it's more explicit in telling you what's happening. It's not actually just a clusterfuck. So if it all is supposed to make sense in the end, I mean, obviously, that you know, there could be a cliffhanger or some shit. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. We don't know anything, but basically, I'm saying it's okay to give it a chance and be like, you know what? I'm gonna just appreciate the game. I'm gonna just appreciate what they give us. That's the way I see it. So far, I love it. Yeah, they changed a lot, especially now that the original's like on my mind. I see how much they changed. I remember how much they changed. We're actually coming up on a part, as a matter of fact, that I wanted to bring up on that topic. Corel Prison is completely different than the original. Corel Prison was like a dangerous prison where you die, basically, if you fucking left and tried to leave. Chocobos can't go in there, same as Rebirth, but in the original you literally die, pretty much, unless the Chocobo dude saves you. So that's different. But if you also consider, okay, what if it was just a non-traversable area? So all that space just for nothing? Are they really going to do that? No. So, you know, certain changes are artistic, certain changes may be necessary. Well, officially voiced. There have been mods for OG FF7 voices. Dude, I hate those. I hate all those mods. Where it looks all weird, like the mods are updated, but it's still the, you know, the pre-rendered backgrounds. It's like, I just want to play the polygons. And also, the original provides that unique experience because it's just text, you know? You get to hear the voices in your head as you envision them. So in that way, it's like its own... it always has its own form because you're making it in your head. It's very much like reading something. And people hear Red talk and say that's not right. And there's Red just say this is how it's supposed to be. It isn't working. I can understand thinking it's not annoying. I mean, sorry, thinking it is annoying on a superficial level, or thinking why the fuck would they do that. I can understand that. I can understand that. As a matter of fact, at first I was in denial. I love Red's original voice. He sounds fucking super cool. I was like, there's no way. He's gonna turn his voice back. As a matter of fact, there's a part of me that's like, maybe it's a personality thing. It's not, you know what I mean? Maybe he has like two separate versions of himself. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because when he talks with Aerith, he's like using his normal voice in private. So maybe it's because he's comfortable with Aerith, because she's an angel. So he's like, okay, I can let my guard down. But with the other people, he's like, nah, I'm gonna keep my distance verbally. Let me see. Conclusive ending and a big cliffhanger, very true. Look at remake as a game first, I appreciate it. Don't put much story, I don't care about it. Touch the game. Interesting. I think there's a mix. I think the unofficial OG FF7 plus mods are overall positive despite quality, because some people do have reading disabilities. I guess it's good for accessibility features, yeah. In terms of a medium, I think if you're able to read it, I think you should just play it normally. I don't want to hear a voice sometimes. Especially if it's unofficial. It's just some voice actor's perspective on the characters. When you hear it in your head, it's like I said, it takes its own form. As an accessibility thing for people who wouldn't be able to read it, for sure, certain people. I expect him to talk in a stoic voice but goofy. That'll be an interesting contrast. Oh, I'm not done with this quest yet. I keep getting distracted. I'll just teleport.
So, you find anything, bro?
Oh, I don't have shit.
Come on, don't leave us hanging. We need your help.
I don't have shit. I need 6 more. Zenu, what do you actually think of Zack's role? What do I think about Zack's role? So, this is my perspective on Zack's role. I believe that the creators are giving another chance for these characters to show where they place in the world of FF7. I think that's the purpose of the Whispers. I think that's the purpose of the separate worlds. Zack is a central character. And so this is a chance for him to quote-unquote redeem the life he could have lived, or his promises to Aerith that he made in Crisis Core. So in a way, it's kind of like getting the characters to have their one final... They get one final chance, you know? It's very much how I saw Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse. They die pretty early in the original. But now it's like, oh, there might be something else that could happen. There could be... They could live in a different timeline. Maybe they can make something happen. Maybe they can... You know, because Biggs has that whole thing about overthinking, and when you see him in the alternate timeline with Zack, it's like, oh man, like he wanted to help, but the Mako's all dried up. So it goes back into his whole personality. So they're giving these characters another chance to flesh themselves out when they couldn't do it before. And they're doing that through this separate worlds, separate reality sort of Whisper scenario. It's like, are they defying destiny? Can they undo destiny? So, as far as your question with Zack, I think Zack is like that in the same way. Because he died unredeemingly. His parents don't even know where he's at in the original. You know, they never really know. They never learn. So now it's like, maybe there's a way he can do something. Obviously, you have people who are very devout. No,
Keep it together.
everything has to be the same. The purist in me agrees with me. But at the same time, there's no way that if you love the character, you're like, I want them to die. You want them to live, obviously. Somewhere a part of you wants them to live. So there's a mix, and I think that's what's the intriguing balance. They're doing this balancing act with the remake, and I think it's great. I hope that answers your question. It's hard for you to say anything about Zach fully because Revelations have the full answers, hopefully. My gut is saying that there's a live stream supporting the party via Zach. Yes, I think, and that's what's cool, right? Everybody has their theories about what it could be. Yeah, I think Zach... I think it might culminate. I think the most likely thing to happen is it's going to culminate in Zach helping out in the final battle or reclaiming Holy, because we just passed a scene where Aerith, she doesn't have, you know, Holy was like glowing. Now it's not glowing anymore. It's hollow. She was telling that to Red. Why is that? What is that about? Is that connected to the alternate worlds? And technically in the Revelation trailer, you really want to get nerdy, you see Sephiroth holding something that looks like Holy. Is that his plan? Does he want to undo Destiny by... Because the only thing that really stops him in the end was the combination of Holy and the live stream. As a matter of fact, he was trying to block Holy. Like, Aerith casts Holy, right? And then he goes to the northern cave to block it. And so after you kill Sephiroth, that's when, you know, Holy can actually do its work. So if Sephiroth has Holy, then what the fuck are they gonna do? And think about this. I don't think it'll happen, but just think about it. Hojo, in the end, he has the Sister Ray, and he's about to use it to blow up, you know, give Sephiroth energy. What if he actually fires it in the remake? Could you fucking imagine? Because he wants to give, like, Sephiroth all that power. Then what the fuck is gonna happen? That's literally the end of the world. The Whisper stole Holy from the white materia, so that's really interesting. Is that really true? I can't remember that, if that's already happened. The Sister Ray hits Cloud? That's the final ending they're talking about? Imagine? Cloud dies. Gets blown up. What if he shoots the Sister Ray? Sephiroth absorbs it, he becomes a new form. They obviously can't get rid of Safer Sephiroth. So maybe you fight Genova, Bizarro, blah blah blah, get Safer Sephiroth, right? You beat him. You think that's the end? No, he has another form. Imagine? Imagine, bro? Genovaroth with Holy. Fuse with Aerith. What the fuck? I mean, if they're gonna do something crazy, fucking do it now, bro. Do it now, Gohan. I don't give a fuck. If they go all in and do some shit like that, I actually wouldn't care. I'd be happy. I just want it to be as over the top as humanly possible. Cloud is S cells, he should be able to gain power from it. That'd be too easy. Like, he gets all the power and then he just fucks up Sephiroth. I don't think that would happen. I think he would just get blown the fuck up. You got shot point blank. I mean, Diamond Weapon died. Even if in the gameplay, like, Diamond Weapon, you can't hurt it unless you use limits. Or Bahamut. So it's like, Cloud can't even hit it. And the freaking Diamond Weapon got killed, so. Imagine if that was helping Sephiroth. That's, you know, bad news.
Out of
I love this song, by the way.
So so we've got to walk?
You'll be fine. Fresh air, nice view.
The view ain't all that. Not unless you enjoy staring at ruined reactors.
Ooh.
Right. You grew up around here, didn't you?
Let's get a move on.
Hey, Cloud. Materia's like super condensed Mako or something, right?
So?
So? That means wherever we find Mako, we'll find Materia too.
Oh, okay, I see your guys' comments. I have to respond to them.
Let's go.
Okay, first of all, we saw Holy go down in the water.
You're part of a team. You can't.
Like the original. That's true. What are these other Holy for? I have to play through this game again to see. The Whispers drain the knowledge and memories from Aerith, which is why Holy Material lost its power. Okay, I do remember that. I do remember that, when they, like, circled her.
Fine. Permission to sing, sir? Permission to scratch my back, sir? Permission to blow my nose, sir? Didn't get permission to yawn yet.
Yeah, she's an annoying little sister.
Or not.
So, you can do it while you're warming up there.
Power! Tyrant! Tyrant! Tifa, tell me your secret. Stop with this jerk face.
His good qualities outweigh the bad.
Yeah, that song's amazing.
Like 51% good guy to 49% jerk face?
Maybe a little more than that.
So what, like a 55-45 split?
Close to.
55-45? I think that's more accurate. Barrett needs a sister pair to adopt. We're gonna have to meet Godo. Apparently Godo's a drunk.
Sorry. My legs are killing me.
Let's rest here.
But if we stop now, the materia... I mean, the mystery men might slip away. Hey, I know what to do.
Barrett Breed?
Scout the area for us.
Good to see you, Ruben.
Catch up later. Well, see ya.
Catch up later, my ass.
I think I'd better go keep an eye on them. Barrett's not himself right now, you know?
I know.
Take your time, okay? No need to rush.
Thanks. Will do.
Alright, cool. Damn, these graphics are nice. I know some people talk about the lighting issues, which do exist. But there's a lot of scenery that looks absolutely gorgeous. Oh, Lustrous Shield? Yes, sir. New weapon. Why does she have such a trash accessory? There we go. I never use Lustrous Shield. Almost never. Oh, she has barrier? Oh, AP up. Give me that. She can make 3 of them? I didn't know that. No, you only use Soul Drain. I use Ray of Judgment too. Sometimes Radiant Ward when I feel like it. If I'm in an especially good mood. Nah, keep it the way it was. What's up, AJ? Yeah, Soul Train's cool. Just because it's quick. Gets the job done, you absorb. I can't talk. Absorb. I can't talk lately. Maybe it's because like I talk, read the stream. Slip over my words. Let's give him poison. I'll just fill everybody up with material. Oh, he doesn't have healing? Let's change that. He doesn't have healing either. She doesn't have healing either. Damn. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. It's just hot, bro. Maybe. Maybe you're right. Oh. Which one's this? Ooh, I want that. I want that too. You know, sometimes the question I ask myself, especially when I listen to game music, I try to think, okay, if I were to hear this song outside of the game, what scenario would I put in my head? Like, what visualization would I get in my head? Would I actually get the visualization that is accurate, or would it not be accurate? I ask myself that question a lot. And if I think they're accurate, then I think they did a good job. Like, let me give you a good example. Like, you guys have played Wind Waker, right? Like the Great Sea theme. Like, if you were to hear that and not know the title and the name of the song, would you be able to tell that that's like the ocean? I think that's a good experiment. That should be a social experiment. Calm music right to listen to waking up in the morning. Oh, hell yeah. Adventure, yeah. All caps, damn. You're excited. Sandhog pie. The fuck? If Cloud got hit by the sister ray, Cloud acted as a conduit for the energy that simply just powered up Sephiroth. Well, that would actually be nuts. To be fair, like, yeah, I mean, Sephiroth wants to use him, right? He keeps talking about that. Join me, Cloud. Blah 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 blah. So what if he actually becomes Sephiroth's energy source? And so Sephiroth, you have to fight Cloud as a boss. Oh yeah, lustrous, whatever, shield. That staggers him? Can I get another one? I don't know if that does anything. I think they have to hit it. Oh, never mind. I got proficiency. I love the sound of Braver. It's just a very clean, just solid hit. In the original Sephiroth, the only needed cloud for the Black Ritual. He has no dialogue after memory serves. I think he visits you once or twice. No, he has dialogue. He definitely has dialogue. I mean, after you give it to him? Oh, after you give it to him? I don't think he has dialogue. I need to assess these guys. Keep forgetting to do that. I should get really Spirit up and give it to Aerith. Yeah, give it to Aerith. Sephiroth, he torments you a couple times throughout the game. He torments you during the Whirlwind Maze, where he takes Tifa's body, or he makes himself look like her. He's constantly putting you through shit. He talks shit at the Temple of the Ancients. He talks shit several times. Shortly after the material exchange, Cloud is able to choose his identity, so Sephiroth's hold of him is dramatically lessened. Right, he goes to the deal, and then you have the Tifa incident where he goes inside his mind, fixes his mind. Then they have those speeches on the highway where they're like, oh, what are we doing this for? And then Sid has his speech, blah 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 blah, they all leave, they come back. So it's very, Cloud regains his mind, yes, shortly after that, for sure. That's the Cloud I'm looking forward to. I want to see that Cloud. Aerith says that too, I want to know the real you. Because Cloud's such a faker, he's acting cool, but if you know who he is, he's hiding. Cause up their broken mind from last year. Tell you no more memory flashes, memory serves. Yeah, he doesn't have any memory. Well, he does at the end after he beats Sephiroth. He has a memory flash, then you have to fight shirtless Sephiroth. I think that's officially the last one. Oh, let's mosey. Do you remember the first trailer? Or the first, like, official like gameplay like reveal at E3? The dude was like, let's mosey. Oh shit. I wonder if the dude was specifically told to say let's mosey. He probably was. Probably so iconic in this one, I know. Especially at the point it plays, it's like right at the right at the end. So it's like, dude, you're heading into the final battle. It's like, let's mosey. And then Sid gives you shit. He talks. He's like, don't say that. I can't wait for that. Northern Cave is going to be very emotional. This will be a very emotional moment for fans. With the music, like, oh my goodness gracious. To experience that for the second time, for the first time. I imagine Cloud says, let's mosey up from here. Everything happens that big white flash. The party sits there after I says the line, silently walk away. Boiler valve, give me that. Yeah, I think it's definitely gonna be there. Let's mosey. People are gonna cheer, standing ovation. I know I would. You know, I have so many materials, like I hate that, like where it says I'm unable to obtain it. So it makes me want to just craft stuff so I get rid of my space. So I can pick stuff up again. You're right, I should sell them. I don't use them anyway. You're right, I should sell them. You know, I think this was like montage music. That's what I would think this is. Like someone's workout journey. Which could be a hike, technically. It could be like someone running up the mountains. That's what it sounds like. The bloat float. Cloud broke a mind if the Ojo's friends wanted to step up and kill him so long. Yes. He is mentally fragmented. He is not in a good mental state. He's mentally unwell. Oh, yes.
Nothing to it.
S-cells. Do you guys think Genesis will be in the game? What are your guys' predictions? And even crazier, do you guys think Angeal will be in the game? I think he'll be okay. He'll at least be in a flashback. No. Because if Genesis is not here, where is he at? That man got taken away, we don't know where. What's going on? Haven't heard from him since. Huh. Weiss. Yeah, Weiss is definitely going to be in the game. They all flashback from the sake of Sephiroth's development. Because it is interesting, Cloud omitted that whole scene with Genesis. Am I running around a circle? If Vincent meets Weiss and Nero, they'll mess with Dirge's surface continuity. Really? I don't know much about Dirge. Yeah, I'm going around a circle. Genesis returns to tease Sephiroth and call him a mama's boy. And read a couple lines from Loveless while he's at it. His favorite activity. Damn, double kill. We should all fact check that. I thought Zack has G cells and Nibelheim got infused at S cells. To be honest, I'm kind of confused on that too. What I do know is Zack wasn't effective because he's been through it before. Heat Seeker. Oh, yeah, we got it. That actually looks amazing. That looks incredible. Yeah, that water looks like I could just cup it with my hands and just drink out of it and be purified. Oh, look at that. Barrett's probably pissed. Let's go this way. I really want to kill Hojo. I really want that guy to die. Big time.
So it's my turn? Busy? 10 out of 10. It's your turn.
Talks about building a village and father relationships that they're really to in this game. They interact a lot in Rebirth. I'll definitely have to keep listening. It's been a while. Just one? I know I went there. Barrett will have a lot to say about how he wanted what Luffy did, and I shouldn't have stabbed him in the back. You know, he blamed himself for greed. And you understand Luffy's dad's decision to give up fighting Shinra. I see the absolute opposite. I see them agreeing on more than they think they would initially. I mean, this is the way I see their dynamic. Personality-wise? Huh, well, this is actually interesting. I was going to say personality-wise, I think they're diametrically opposed, but then when I think about it, they're not. They're kind of similar. In a lot of ways, they're similar. Obviously, Yuffie's way more annoying. But they're both similar in terms of their extremeness. They're both extreme. They are very, very, very much motivated by revenge. Yuffie's obviously obsessed with materia and stuff. But I'm talking about in terms of their hatred towards Shinra. Their devotion's kind of similar. Barrett, well, Barrett wasn't willing to kill Rufus, so never mind. Take that back. And he wasn't willing to kill the president either. Yuffie would have. But Yuffie would have done it not knowing the actual consequences. So never mind, I take back everything I just said. Well, Yuffie's similar in the beginning of FF7 to Barrett, in terms of blowing up reactors. They're similar in that respect. The black robe figures are what happens to get SLs with no anchoring personality. Exactly. I already have Luster Shield. When they search Zack on SL, several soldiers sometimes come up with Pojo Senior mentioned basement. So he got it then. So he was just, oh, okay, that makes more sense. He didn't. So he got the SLs, but he wasn't really affected. One of the best songs of the OSC, loved it. Good to see you, Bonsai. Yeah, it's a good one. There's too many songs to say that like I love, but this is one of the new ones that I definitely love. Good to see you, sir. Damn, it's in your top 5? It's that high? Fuck. You could definitely play it in a club or whatever, for sure. As utility. This dude's getting fucked up. You like Gungog? Gungog is really interesting. Very tropical, jungly. Take that off. Do you already have that? No. It is a good song, though. I see you guys talking about the lore. Listening to you guys, it's confusing me. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have G cells. I'm pretty sure he has S cells. Crisis Core added so much with Hollander, so it's like, okay, I don't know, really, you know, it's confusing. You have to know all your biology to fucking answer. Another really good one is the Temple to Ancient Areas because of communicated live stream. I have to remember. I have to remember particularly, but there's so many good songs, man. There's so many. There's a lot of boss themes I like. Just random bosses, like the one on the beach earlier. There's the big bird that we're gonna fight later. Really good boss theme. The fucking, I'm just talking about the new songs. The summons, that one's crazy. There's a lot. Okay, only one's a G and Genesis failed experiments.
You still holding up okay?
Failed experiments. Everybody's a fucking failed experiment.
You become one with the mountain. Say what?
That sounds deep.
What the hell are you doing, Red? Relax. It happens to all new climbers. If she passes out, I'll carry her.
Oh. No, that actually makes sense. Oh, double kill? So are Cloud and Zack failures or successes? Failures. Everybody's a failure. I mean, okay. Cloud got the black materia to Sephiroth, so he's technically the success. But why? The reason why I'm calling him a failure is because Hojo still called him a failure. Even when he gets there, he still calls him. He's like, oh, you don't have a number, you're a failure. Even though he got there. So no matter what, you can't win. Yeah, Hojo is a bitch, but my argument is people in this game consider themselves success or failures based on a scientific classification. Like Sephiroth, for instance. He's like, I'm a monster. It's like, you're only a monster because Hojo said so. Like, you can change that, you know? You don't have to be just that because they said that's what you are. You know what I mean? Like, you're only a failure because Hojo said that. You're not actually a failure. Yeah, it depends on your perspective. Hojo's perspective, they're failures because he's a fucking asshole, basically. But doesn't Hojo consider Sephiroth perfect? Yeah, he does. But he's also biased. It's his son, right? He's the subject of his experiments. So he's like the perfect soldier that everybody's like trying, he wants to aspire to be. Everyone wants to be another Sephiroth, right? But yeah, if you define yourself based on Hojo's opinion, yeah, you're pretty much a failure unless you're another Sephiroth. But that's not a good way to fucking measure yourself based on what Hojo thinks. I like this environment. Damn, they got eviscerated. Yeah, he wants to clone Sephiroth. He's the perfect one. He doesn't give a fuck who gets hurt.
These days ain't got no manners.
He doesn't give a damn. As long as he sees the results of his experiments.
I tell ya, hikers these days ain't got no manners.
Who is this guy? Oh.
Proper. Well, I'll be. Finally, folks who've got some manners. I don't get it. Tons of folks hiking up the mountain today, and not a one of them so much as nodded my way. Even tried calling out to a few sick-looking fellas all in black, and what did I get? Silence. Hikers these days never learn to greet each other or something.
Hojo had a harem of like 6 girls on the beach. In the original, they were like giving them massages and shit. What is in this area post game? Pretty much the same stuff as here. Nothing good. Vagnadrana.
Can you take over for me?
Oh, I tried to save her, hit the wrong button. There we go. Wombo combo. Happy feet. Oh, he's weak to ice. Okay, injected with Genova cells. So they didn't say S cells, it's just Genova, like raw Genova cells. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, now it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. So basically, and that's what they said in the original too. They're like, so the soldiers initially they were just given Genova cells, and then Hojo had a baby, and when the baby was in the womb, he injected that with Genova cells, right? And then that became S cells, and so the S cells were given to Zack and Cloud during the Nibelheim incident. But Zack, he's already been exposed to Genova cells already. As a matter of fact, he's been exposed to more pure form of Genova cells. And he's okay. So that's why he's he's not mentally fractured like Cloud. He's done it before. Okay, that makes sense. So that gives our answer. It's pretty easy to understand. Yeah, all those black robes, they're all not doing too hot. They all got the number. And Hojo's like, oh, Cloud, you don't have a number, so you're a failure. What the fuck? You can't win. Ooh. That was a nice hike. Ooh, look at that big boy. Black Robe lost her angry personality, which is sad because you see that happen directly in Rebirth. You guys remember this guy, our sick NPC in the OG? That dude was one of the experiments. One of the things I love about this game is fighting in different environments. It just looks so good. That's why I wish there were more fights. Yeah, now it makes sense. Now, yeah, it all makes sense. Glad we all checked. Because Crisis Core confused me. G cells are completely side. That's completely from Crisis Core. So you could just think of that as like original continuity, Genova cells and S cells. All the side characters, that's like G, you know. And Jill is what? Regular Genova cells. Or is he G? I don't know. Oh. Imagine if Tifa got S cells. Could you imagine that shit? And Zongon S cells. Zongon joins the party. Imagine. Yeah, Sabin. I call him Sabin. Mr. Train Suplexer.
Come on, out you go.
Elena looking a little cute there. Not gonna lie.
Well, look
You here to pick a fight?
What? Oh, no. Just dropping off some unruly passengers. They were fine when we left Junon, and then they weren't. So, here we are. Don't know why. One minute they were okay, and the next...
Personally, Elena is exactly how I imagined her.
Whatever. This is way above my pay grade.
Literally exactly.
So, that's it?
Well, since you're here... We'd love to stay and chat, but Rude and I are busy people.
Of course.
Happy to keep you company, though.
Now play nice, shitbirds.
Shitbirds. Hey. That was mean. Let's go, baby. We got this shit. Oh shit. Huh. Her face structure looks like Tifa's. That's what a lot of people say. They have different hair and eye color, so they're different people. Cool and protocol. I love how Red says, "You ready?" Oh my god. Help her! I like how he says, "Go for it." Quickly. Oh shit. Oh shit. Take over. Take over. Oh shit. He sounds like a captain, you know, or a general. Oh, he's almost staggered. Damn, he's still asleep?
I'll show you what I can do. Why don't you lead the way?
Take the lead.
I'm coming. It's your turn.
I got it.
Go on.
Alright, here we go.
Why don't you lead the way?
Take it over.
There we go, baby.
Now's our chance.
Hey, ready? It's your turn now.
On it.
He sounds like someone from the Odyssey? Exactly. What's up, Freshness? I saw that movie twice, by the way. I personally thought it was really good.
It's aiming at you.
Modified particle cannon? Holy fucking shit. Yeah, I thought it was amazing, dude.
Let's go to work.
I don't have Thundara? Oh, they're shooting red. Yeah, every single Nolan movie I've seen has been really good. Oppenheimer's really good. It was a talkathon, but it was still good. What else? Inception? I don't know if you guys have seen Inception. That movie was insanely good. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, but The Odyssey is amazing, in my opinion. Good enough to see twice. Fuck. Fuck, dude. One of the things I love about this game is this, like, multitasking. Like, you could be in the air with one dude and then run with the others. Probably shouldn't be charging, but... yeah. Ah, what am I doing? They'll wake up. This song too, amazing. That's it. That's all she wrote. Good night. Damn, to the music too? Beautiful.
What a team! Guess the Turks are back on duty, huh?
Wish they'd all go.
Yeah, it's a Hans Zimmer song.
For real.
Come on. We need to find the others.
You have a theory that Barrett Cogteeth and Zach are affected by their proximity to natural mako growing near their hometowns. What do you make them? You think they're? What do you make you? You think they're sick? Mako poison?
The next order of business is the Magnus Materia project.
Magnus Materia. Yeah, Hans Zimmer got crazy, crazy
simultaneous
soundtracks.
energy spikes were detected in Mako reactors across the
Yeah, Time, I think it's what it's called.
After analyzing the data from each site, we found the spikes stemmed from the arrival of visitors.
I personally like Odyssey more than
large life forms.
Oh, they're talking about weapons.
Is that a weapon?
Based on available information.
Why is he so like, bro? Like, calm down.
When the planet is in danger.
He's like, ooh, of materia. More specifically, an orb from which they themselves were born.
So you actually see the materia in the Revelation trailers. Ultimate weapon, you see it in the core.
Finally, my dream of capturing one is within reach. Oh,
dude, he's doing Zenyu Rub.
Pull it apart and see what makes it tick.
He's doing one of these.
What?
Your wish, Professor, will soon be granted.
I feel like that Rufus's comic, like he's very gone.
Materia is ours.
This is ridiculous. Why waste time monster hunting when we're on the brink of creating the materia ourselves?
I'm aware of your efforts, but it would behoove us to obtain naturally occurring specimens as well.
Well, they would look good in the lobby.
Put them in the bathroom for all I care. Just leave me the carcasses.
Yeah, behoove, I was gonna say that. Yeah, he contrasts the extra ass personalities of the other 5 leaders. Yeah, Reeve is the only civil person. Man, that jacket's clean.
Wu-Tai is after them.
Oh, they're after the material.
Talk about burying the lead.
Oh, okay,
I'll
okay.
need troops.
So there's gonna be Wu-Tai after the material, there's gonna be Shinra after the material, there's gonna be us after the material. And they're all gonna be tied to the weapons that are gonna be blowing shit up. Oh, that's exciting.
There's a question I never had the chance
It's gonna be a
to
clusterfuck.
Perhaps you could speak on his behalf. We used Avalanche's activities as a cover to sabotage our own reactors.
We still don't know how Reeve is controlling Kate.
Your father assured us these acts
They haven't really
were
shown
service
it
to
yet.
the Neo-Midgar project. However, the fact remains that we have yet to locate the promised
There ain't no
land
promised land.
or even confirm if it actually exists.
Great though he was, my father was.
Just in case he's the most sexual. That would be funny if he's actually acting.
And
Kate
in
said.
his dotage, he became rash.
Bill Nurse's belly laughing at skyscraper. I know.
While we're on the subject, there's something I've been meaning to ask all of
God,
you.
Connor's disgusting.
Why is it that none of you even tried to stop him?
Shinra must change. We must break new ground, grow stronger, smarter, observe, adapt, expand, control.
My father built his empire with your loyal support, and I demand the same. I expect you all to prove that you are devoted not only to the company, but to me.
It's explained he views everything Kate does and influences his decision from his PC. I mean, is it his PC? Because it seems like he's mentally connected to Kate in certain aspects. Okay, the only thing I think is, I'll give you an example. There's a scene in the original where Kate like goes offline while Reeve is like doing something. I think he's on the phone or something. I don't know. I don't really know.
Yeah?
Let me in.
Power outage and Kate Sith goes limp. That'd be sad. Who's gonna carry the black materia? Oh yeah, this part.
Zach, right?
Yeah.
Where is she?
Upstairs.
Kate Sith through a unique combination of magic, psychic, animation, and vast robotic remote control. The character makes a direct piloting of autonomous artificial intelligence. That sounds correct, but I don't believe it. I'm inclined not to believe Google. I'll believe it when I see it. I haven't physically seen it yet.
I'm going to take her home.
Now slow down. I've been to your place. Shinra's got it staked out.
That sounds correct, though.
They have bigger things to worry about.
But I want to physically see it in my very eyes.
And I can't leave her with you.
Of course you can. Just look at Cloud. I've been taking care of...
No, you haven't. Look at the state you've left her in. You didn't even wipe her face, for goodness sake. I'm sorry. Your note had me worried, and now that I'm here, I can see that I was right to be concerned.
Yeah, like I want to know exactly how it works,
I
like
brought
how
a
he
wheelchair
does
for
it.
Aerith. But if Cloud's coming too, you'll just have to carry him. Think you can handle that?
Yeah, I can do that much.
Back in the day, I was like, oh man, if they make a remake, I'll finally understand why, how he does it.
I know.
Still don't know. No, it's in 3D. Still just as confused as I was in 1997.
Aerith!
Oh shit.
She okay? You're okay. Right, Aerith?
You got that Kate Sith material? That ain't it. Yo, what's up over there on YouTube? I can't be the only one that misheard that. Shinra has his D out? What's it? What? Over there on YouTube? What?
Hey.
Who said it? Shinra has his dick out?
Yes.
What happened to this place?
What the fuck? No, I don't think anyone else heard that but you.
The world's ending.
The world's ending.
At least, that's what everyone's saying.
Did I ever say Shinra has his dick out? What the fuck? Someone must have gravely misheard me.
Hey, which way do you think Midgar is?
It would be east of here.
East.
That way.
I wonder how my mom's doing back
Oh,
there.
man. She seemed fine when I saw her. Maybe a little worried.
She's gonna hate me for this.
Talk to her as soon as you get home. She'll understand.
Saw all these worlds of things Zach's trying to limit from Zach's managing
Really looking
stamps. He's
forward
not
to that
normal. It makes no sense
conversation.
when thinking something clubs. No, I think you're right. I think it makes sense too. Definitely doesn't make no sense. Because he's clearly going between Biggs and Aerith and a whole bunch of other shit. Zen brother, good thing you ran into me. I have a very unhealthy relationship with FF7 series. No, I already beat this game. No, I appreciate it, bro. I love this game myself too. I'm a huge fan. Grew up playing it as a kid. And I'm just getting ready for Revelation, playing through everything.
Over here! Sorry we're late.
You okay?
This game is a masterpiece.
Really worked up a sweat.
So, how'd recon go?
All clear. No nasty surprises and no materia.
We managed to catch her before she could get as far as the reactor.
Which is the whole reason we're here. So hurry it up, or those hooded guys will beat us to it.
Alright, sweet. Incantation of spells, the Cetra are saying almost coded into materia. Yeah, they explain that. Oh, I'm wonder about anything that we've played, and I can fill in the blanks. I played literally everything except Dirge. I'm basically just getting ready. I'm just getting prepared for Revelation. I appreciate you though. I think Sephiroth is just a powerhouse. So he can use magic just because he's a freaking beast.
That's it.
The Corel reactor.
Mako looks like it could be delicious. Like, obviously it looks like it would be poisonous, but... like, basically if I had like a fruit drink that looked like that, it looks like it would be delicious.
Hey, so what's the deal with all these creepy hooded guys anyway?
It looks like I want to drink it, even though it would be unhealthy. Shinra's victims.
They're in good company.
figure.
When Shinra invaded Wutai, it was pretty bad. They leveled towns, killed thousands. And when the dust settled, they forced some BS truce on us.
Boo.
I thought both sides wanted a ceasefire.
The old geezers at the top did, yeah. But the rest of us were pissed. They'd been running Wutai into the ground for years. It was the last straw. We were done. Everyone was ready to kick those old farts to the curb. And that's when Colonel Lodbrok's team showed up. 3 ex-soldiers ready to join the cause.
Who'd you say?
Lodbrok. His squad saved Wutai from those senile old fossils, paved the way forward. They didn't do it alone, though. While the Colonel's crew was rallying the people, their friend Viceroy's
the gay stuff? I thought you had a question. No, I don't really have a question.
And that is how the interim government was born.
We're kind of just discussing the entire game.
But why the
just
interim?
theories and whatchamacallit.
Because once this war with Shinra's behind us, the whole country's gonna come together and decide what kind of government we want. Which is why we're doing everything we can to make sure the interim ends in independence. Pretty cool, right?
So they don't want compromise. They want to crush Shinra.
Gonna stand there? Let's get going.
They want independence. They don't want no fucking Shinra up their ass. Look at that. Doesn't that look delicious? Probably get all kinds of diseases. All kinds. It's assumed the female form Genova has is literally its attempt to mimic its sex. Yes, that's what I've heard. Yes, absolutely. Spoiler theories definitely included. That's why I want to warn anybody listening who hasn't finished the game. I don't want to spoil anyone on accident. Yes, absolutely. Spoilers are definitely allowed. Emerald Gatorade? I wish I could just jump in there and like drink as I swim.
That stuff down there is Mako?
Yep.
Then it's gotta be hiding some ginormous materia. Woohoo! Oh, I'm gonna be so powerful, it's scary.
What the fuck?
What's that?
That thing is actually big as fuck. So that thing is a fish. So, because that thing is a fish, we haven't heard anything about the submarine, some people say. I think they did say that there's going to be a submarine.
The hell was that thing?
But we're probably going to have to fight that thing underwater, I bet you. Or on the ocean.
Said only to appear when the planet is in grave danger. Hojo has sought them for years.
Did you see what was inside it? That had to have been the biggest
Lord Dumpin, Temple of Ancients actually confirms this. Mimicry to create distrust between the sets themselves and men.
Whatever. I'm not about to let a materia that beautiful get away. And just so we're clear, it's mine. I called it.
Cool. New fish.
Huh?
We'll keep moving.
Hey, not cool. This isn't goodbye, sweet weapon. I'll be back for you soon.
A guardian beast like that wouldn't show up unless Shinra had really...
Yeah, they straight up tell you that she mimicked them in Professor Gas recordings.
Avalanche was right about the threat they posed all along.
They straight up tell you.
We were, weren't we?
Yeah. But don't forget, Shinra is not the only problem.
Right. Sephiroth is still out there.
Hang on to your hat, Zen and chat. I think the new guy Sid has something to do with the Highway airship. You know, I think that's a big possibility. I mean, his last name is Highway. There could be a connection somewhere. Sid is my boy. That dude is my boy. It was always Cloud, Tifa, Sid to the final battle. But I might change things up. That dude is my boy. I'm so excited for the Highwind. I'm so excited for Sid. He looks really fun. Vincent, I'm very excited for my guy as well. Spring can't come any sooner. Because he's a pilot and his last name is Highwind. I think you're onto something there. I think the one in Nibelheim was no, I think that's just Genova. It definitely is just Genova because Sephiroth leaves with the body, with the head. No, he leaves with the head. Initially, he leaves with the head. He leaves with the head, he gets cut, stabbed by Cloud, falls into the live stream with the head. And then the body gets moved to Midgar. Then you see it in Midgar. And then Sephiroth telepathically moves the body. And then you fight it. You're basically fighting its arm, you're fighting its leg, or whatever. Body parts. But Sephiroth has the head. Bye-bye. Director Lizard. The dude who disappeared. And then he became all old, and then he, like, transformed, right? He became an Angeal clone or whatever. Something like that. Yeah, he looked exactly like Angeal. I called him Lizard, like a lizard. I'm so clever. $1,700 gil. Thank you. Should I turn on streamlined progression? No, thank you. Damn, I could have it always full, didn't it? That's for the grandpas and the grandmas. To add more Viceroy so Rufus shit. That's the shit I didn't understand. The first time I played, I was like, who the fuck is Viceroy Saruf?
Can't cross till we lower it.
And then I was, who the fuck is Glenn?
This sucks.
Lodbrok? What the fuck? Now he's an Ever Crisis character.
You know this area, don't you?
Control room's up there, at the top of the cliff.
How do we reach it?
Through the mine.
Elena has the same nose as Tifa, but I think they have different eyes. The more closer I look at it, they have different eyes.
We're working on it. Just wait a minute.
Oh, I love this scene, dude. I love this.
Hey. Cloud.
What the fuck?
Come on.
Why is he acting like those black robes? What's going on here? Yeah, that update was for Rebirth. I think it was like a few months ago. It's a joke, so Sephiroth's so homosexual. I think it's because of those genetic cells.
Perhaps the Mako got to him. Regardless, he's clearly tired.
I think Sephiroth now is beyond anything.
While a couple of us go and lower the bridge, yeah?
I think he's way beyond the ancients now.
You know we're done. And you, don't move till you're good and ready.
Alright, put on your mining helmets and follow me.
Alright, let's go. He's using material and other things when using the good guy. You mean like his magic is just really good? Is that you? No, fuck that. Elena's mom is the blonde lady commander you first met in Junon? Yeah, I never thought about that. That might be Elena's mom. I was gonna say I think Glenn is possibly Cloud's dad. I hope I'm wrong. But Cloud is like a dad that like disappeared. Like this dude's I don't know. But that commander being Elena's mom, that kind of makes sense.
Which way?
With that thing. But we're gonna have to power it on first.
Alright. Ultra baddie the commander? Hell yeah.
Gotta use that grappling hook. Shouldn't be a problem for you, right?
None at all.
Thank you. Thank you very much. What weapon is this? You never thought about whose dad it could be? Yeah, I was thinking maybe it's Cloud's dad. I hope I'm wrong. But it might be. Twin Viper. Oh yeah, this is another really good song. Oh, no materia build. What move do I have? Windstorm. Okay. Awesome. It also looks like in Revelation you can walk around as any party member. You can walk around as Red 13, as Tifa, it looks like. That's pretty cool. I know some people are asking about that. Yeah, Sephiroth believes he's Cetra because of misinformed info. But then it changes, he learns, because I remember in the original, Aerith says at the Temple of the Ancients, she's like, Sephiroth's not an ancient. She says it, and then Sephiroth shows up. And he's like, I've surpassed the ancients. He's like, I went into the life stream and got the wisdom and power of the ancients. So it seems like he's aware he's not now, but now he's like, fuck it. Fuck humanity anyway. I don't know.
Gonna need someone to unlock this thing from the control unit upstairs.
Can you?
If I have to.
We'd be making up lore? Yeah, definitely. We're definitely making shit up. Again, I hope I'm wrong. We can only theory about what it could possibly be. But I really hope I'm wrong. That's not Cloud's dad. The whole point was Cloud was raised by a single mom. I mean, I don't know if it's the whole point. But, I mean, it's a part of his childhood. It's a part of how he grew up. His dad doesn't really come into the story. That's indeed true. It's not a significant part of his storyline. Is this it? I think it's not it. The way I see Cloud is he's a kid with a bundle of insecurities. He always wanted to be this soldier who never got into soldier, so he's like, it's more of like his personal goal setting and desire to impress someone he likes and be this, you know, badass soldier guy. And so deep in his subconscious, the way I see it is he's always wanted to be this guy. But he never was. And so now he can live this dream because he got experimented on. And so he could act... He could basically LARP as a soldier. And to him, his idea of a soldier is like what a middle schooler would think a cool dude is. Yeah, I'm gonna act all hard and fucking... I'm gonna be rude to everybody because that's what soldiers do. But then when you actually look at soldiers, like Zack, Genesis, even Sephiroth when he's a good guy, they're all kind of nerds. They're all kind of like weirdos if you think about it. Zack is definitely just a weirdo. In a good way, like he's just a wholesome guy. Genesis is a weirdo. Straight up. And Jill is pretty much a weirdo. So if you think about it, soldiers are just like, they're just being themselves in actuality. But Cloud is like enacting this whole persona based on Zack, etc. And so my point is, I would love for Cloud to just... If Cloud just acted like a loser, I would respect him more. That's the irony. Just be a loser. Like, yeah, you're insecure. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as you own it. But he's not owning it, so that's the problem. And so Aerith is like, I want to know the real you. It seems like she is aware of it. She knows you're acting. Versus it seems like to me Tifa doesn't really know that. She's kind of like suspicious of it. But Aerith knows it, even though she doesn't, you know, she's not tied to his childhood. I don't know, that's my perspective. Does that make sense? Oh my god, what if it's Lord Dodo or someone Cloud and if you hooked up under the eye when they got a frick on that? Oh boy. Oh boy. He wants Meteor to hit the planet so you can eat the life sugar God created the world. Yeah, he has a lot of ambition. Yeah, I'd prefer if Cloud was just a loser. I would respect the guy way more. Yeah, I think let me go back over here. Yeah, I'm going to oh, yeah, I remember now. You have to go around, I think. Yeah, it's this way. This is kind of fun. Apparently, Godo is a drunk. Yuffie refers to him as a drunken man. So I'm excited to see that. Super hyped to see a drunken man. What version did I get? The first time I played this game, the version I got for the gondola, I got Barrett. I think it's because every line Barrett had, I just agreed with him. He's always like, fuck shit. And I was like, you know what, I can get behind that. So yeah, that's why I got him. Even though I was aiming for Tifa. You don't have a mic? I know that. I have not been telepathically receiving your messages. Let's go. I want to ask you guys a good question. Let me think of something. Is there any part in Part 3 that you guys are specifically looking forward to? Something that's like, I really want to see how this plays out. For me, the whole Junon escape, I'm really excited about that. Pretty much the beginning. Live stream sequence with Tifa, that's gonna be a big one, obviously. That's gonna be a big one. Ooh, shit. That was so overkill. Cloud beating Sephiroth with a black materia. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is that, gunshot? I don't know, I hear that shit all the time. I don't think it was gunshots. Yeah, that's blocked, obviously. Let's go over here. Oh, absolutely. The water burial, the whole scene. That'll definitely be a part 3. I mean, they showed it, you know. I don't have to go through this. If you played the game, you know what I'm talking about. You see him verbalizing it, but you don't hear it. And Cloud obviously has delusions right now. He thinks that Aerith's alive or whatever. It's like, what the hell's going on with you? So maybe that big reveal of her actually dying is like the wake-up call that he needs to really uncover himself. Which is a sad, tragic wake-up call. Or maybe that realization of what's going to cause him to lose his mind. The fracturing of losing his friend. There's a lot of different ways it can go about, so I'm very curious. That's a good answer. Return to the Forgotten Capital. Oh, the music, man. Oh, I can't wait for the music. Cloud left a Jewish soldier at 14, washed out to be a trooper, and for like average 2 years for one soldier, 16 with him. Exactly. Covered his face, didn't want to see Tifa. Because he's a soldier grunt. Not actually a soldier. So instead of facing his childhood friend, he'd rather put the mask over himself. Sad. Very sad. But I think Cloud is relatable to a lot of us. I know I can relate to Cloud in a lot of ways. For instance, someone who has imposter syndrome, right? It kind of can be related in a sort of similar way. Cloud is kind of a case of imposter syndrome. Where do I go? Okay, let's go back. Oh, you're alive. Wombo combo, happy feet. Oh, they don't actually get lifted up. After the event of 16 years experiment for 4 years, he got the soul treatment, Mako and S cells. That is correct. I want to see what Cloud's gonna be like as a normal Cloud, where he's not actually being a dick for no reason. I can see the water barrel being shown near the end, meaning that when Holy's cast to stop the meteor. Interesting. You think it might be that pivotal to save it? I have a couple theories of where it might be, but... Oh, I have to go over here. I just noticed that. Tifa can't do a dive kick in the air, while to me can't convince me of anything else. I mean, it has to be a grounded move. I think it's fine she can't do it in the air. It has to have some weakness. Because then you wouldn't use overpower. You could just use dive kick every time. And obviously she needs the ground to do the dive kick. If you look at the Revelation trailer, all the enemies that are... most of the enemies that are being hit are Spearhawks. You don't believe me? Look at the trailer. Most of them. Like 90% of them. I don't know why they're Spearhawks, but they're Spearhawks. Ow! That shit must hurt. No. She definitely should have Omni Strike and Rise and Fall. 100%. 100%. They should keep doing what they've been doing, because they haven't... Just keep doing it. Oh, that's a heat sink. If you look at the animation for dive kick, she has a setup. She has to like literally touch the ground with her hand and then jump up. That's literally the move. You can't just do that in the air. Overpower is literally the same animation. Same thing with Braver, it's literally like, you know, the same flip in the air. You know, you have to be able to do it, the same thing, ground in the air, so. Yes. Oh shit. There we go. So finally, 21 days later, Midgar met Tifa out in the US. Thought I was still a 16-year-old in his head. You know, physically he's 21. That's a good way to put it. That's kind of the way I put it. He's like physically 21, 16 he is the mentality of, you know, what is that, high school? I can't remember if 16 is fucking high school or middle school. Whatever. That's an insult to 16-year-olds, I suppose. But anyway, he's still mentally young because he's dramatizing the idea of this soldier badass guy. An impression of how a kid would do it. She just does a kick? No, she needs the ground to support. If you look at overpower by comparison, you know, she doesn't need the ground to do overpower. So dive kick should be a grounded move. You see, it's, you know, it's consistency. Oh, here. That's satisfying. Your thumb is about to fall out, but do you understand now? At least I have an idea. No, I mean, I already understood that. I mean, you just talked about the plot. The one we saw that we most seen Zach timeline in the live stream is Eric and Cloud in the comment. Oh, you guys are talking about something else? Yeah, she wakes up after she died in our timeline. I want to see Aerith and Zach actually meet after so long. That's what I want to see. Cockatrice. Damn. Didn't sound like you got it? Wow. You literally just explained the plot. Yeah, Cloud walked from point A to point B, and I read the text. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know the plot at all. You're right, bro. Yeah, what the fuck are they doing here? What's the point of all this? From there, maybe they're starting to let us play of Zack and Eric together in the live stream. That's what I hope for. Because this reunion has been... You know, they said, we should, you know, get flowers together, we should do this together, we should look at the sky together. And then Zack, you know, prematurely is killed, and it's a shame. Hit the wall. So that's why I want to see them meet. Maybe you should ask more questions? You should ask more questions. Yeah, that's the real you. Yeah, I said if Cloud was just honest, if Cloud was just himself, pretty much. If he stopped hiding, if he just behaved normally, I would respect him more, ironically, than this tough guy act. Which is usually counter to what most people think. I have to put on this act to look cool. Actually, you'd look cooler if you were just yourself. And like we always knew, they end up chilling together live stream from having children. So let's play as them. I think, yeah, 100%. We're probably going to be able to play as them. Hopefully, do synergy skills with them. That's my biggest hope. One of them, actually. I know he believes it. He needed mental help. You know, he had help from Tifa. But I mean, the lesson really is like, just be yourself. That's really the lesson to me. Because really, it's like, story-wise, it's a result of experimentation in him. I mean, you discover he was really insecure as a kid. You know, he's doing this all for Tifa, and he wasn't really noticed by Tifa. And so he was insecure even getting to the Nibelheim incident. He didn't even want to show his face. Imagine if Cloud did show his face. I mean, if you think about it, that would have eased a lot of issues if she knew he was there. A lot of the doubt arises from her being confused about information Cloud knows that he shouldn't know. If I were to make an analogous comparison, I'd be like, you know what, just be yourself. You don't have to put on this act, you don't have to act like a tough guy. Because that's like, you know, look at Soldier members, look at Zack. Like, he doesn't act like a dick for no reason, he doesn't have to. He's, you know, a legit soldier. He's just chill. Remember when they're in the snow? He actually talked to the grunt. He actually talked to Cloud. You know what Rufus said when he met with Cloud at the Junon parade? He's like, I don't usually talk to the rank and file. But Zack is willing to be friends with the grunt. And that shows his character. He was being a broken version of himself, which is not himself, that's someone else. Himself would be who he becomes after he's restored. That's why Era is constantly like, I want to know the real you. Like, who are you? Who's Cloud? The line in the live stream, you know, near the end, she's like, there's liking, and then there's liking. And she says she likes you, Cloud, but she can't like him because of that. You're not you. In a way, she sees Zack in him, and for good reason, right? He is basically an amalgamation of qualities he associates with Soldier and Zack, really. Zack represents the strength behind humility. I definitely agree. I didn't like him at first. I thought Zack was annoying at first. But now I like the dude a lot. And I despise Cloud's behavior. New weapon. Is this a lifesaver? Yes. You got a life sheet to everyone who's a liar and a bitch? Pretty much. He's a cornball. He's an unapologetic cornball who doesn't care about being goofy. Yeah, he's just himself. And those people are very polarizing. You either love them or you hate them. And that should be the case, because fuck them if they hate you. If they love you, they love you. Fuck them if they hate you. Yeah, pretend to be someone who's not. Uh-oh. Damn, I dodged that? Weakling and a chump pretending. So I read that. What am I doing? Zack slander? Now I understand. Now I see the way. It took me years. Bro, when's the last time you played this game? OG? When's the last time I played this game? When do you think I last played this game? This game or the original? Told everyone the truth after you learned it? No shit, Sherlock? Is that not what I just said? Is that not what I just said? Like... Yeah, you over there on YouTube, you need to chill. Original game, I literally just beat it. If anything, it's fresh on my mind. What do you think I said? You think I'm just making shit up? Speaking of drunk, you've been in the mood for alcohol a little bit, unlike yourself. Seth C. Drunkovus? What the fuck? Yeah, bro, I just guessed the plot. I just guessed it all right. Guess I just got lucky. What the fuck? Like, have I not been talking about the end of the game since I fucking started the stream? He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I know, bro. You want to you want to show everybody you know the lore. I get it. You want to show everybody you're smart. Problem is, nobody cares. Get a couple beers on Monday after helping my friend move. Ooh. And got lit a couple beers, eh? When I do drink, I'm not a beer drinker. I'm not really a beer guy, but like one of those more like exotic drinks, I'll put it that way. Like a margarita. I'll get a margarita. Usually if I'm at... I'll get a margarita or a Jack and Coke. What's up there, Voltage Jade? You get fixated on stuff all good in the hood. You're good. You just need to chill, homie. You're in the Margarita State, Florida? They're the Margarita State? I don't think I've ever had a Florida margarita. I don't think I've ever had alcohol in Florida, as a matter of fact. They hit, especially when it's hot. The reason why I prefer them over alcohol is like with alcohol it makes me feel so like gluttonous. Cock-a-doodle kick. Oh, I dodged that? Alright. Cock-a-doodle kick. upstairs. I get lost here quite a bit. There's one big thing I don't like about Florida. I hear you guys have a bunch of swamps. Swampville. Which means you guys got alligators. And crocs. Only one. Honestly, yeah. I don't like swamps. That disturbs me. They're kind of sick. Do you actually see alligators often? Is it like, oh, Wednesday afternoon, another crocodile on the freeway? Is it like that? Hard not to follow the Yuffie Best Girl. The Yuffie fan, huh? When you see one, it's pretty insane. Okay. It's a shocker. It's not like, oh, Tuesday, 10 a.m. Morning crocodile. Oh, okay, here we go. Everglades. But I've been to Florida, I think, twice. There was there was one restaurant I went to. I got stares. All of them were staring at me. They're not everywhere, but they're easy to find if you're trying to see one. If you see a massive one, it's a sight to behold. They don't like fuck with people, right? They like just do their own thing. Ross Creations, is he a YouTuber? I don't think I've heard of him. This is pretty cool. If this was like a Ninja Warrior like thing, I'd do it for sure. I'd be hella good at this. Imagine if you get like a piece of like fucking wood stuck inside you. That'd be trash. You couldn't imagine staring at someone at a restaurant, only have one mission there, and that is to eat. Yeah, I can't understand. I felt like the whole restaurant was fucking staring at me. I felt singled out. Crocs are dangerous, but alligators try to keep more of themselves. I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't know the difference between an alligator and a croc. I just see big ass sea creature. What part of Florida was I at? I was, it was, CEO 2016. Wherever the venue was, I was like near the venue. Like, not far, like 20 minutes. And then the other one was, 2019? I can't remember the second time. That I got stared down? I think it was 2016. Freaking Florida. You make a country that's had 49 states. I didn't have a bad time overall, but That was the only weird time it felt like, why are all these people staring at me? It was like some barbecue and fucking, yeah. That's my first time using this. Yeah, Orlando, there you go. Yeah, parts of Orlando there, actually. That's probably it. I don't give a fuck though, just live your life. Life's too short to worry about that shit. Just a story. Someone told me recently there's a restaurant owned by the Triple K out there, and people try to... Fuck, bro. They're still around? I can't believe they're still around. Put Tifa, Aerith, and Yuffie in a beauty pageant. Tifa winner pride though. Plus they same 3 girls up fighting to the death. Yuffie? You got Yuffie? Interesting. Yeah, I definitely got Tifa for the beauty pageant. That's just my personal opinion. But let's go card. Yeah. I mean, Aerith actually might win that beauty pageant, to be honest with you. She has more of like a beauty like look. Like, she wears more dresses and stuff like that. So she probably, yeah, she probably might win. We'll take this one and get rid of this one. No, not all of them, just this one. We don't need a West Virginia, just one Virginia. There's certain states where I'm like, what do they even do out there? Like, what's the point of it? Wyoming? What the fuck happens in Wyoming? I'm convinced there's certain states nobody lives there. I don't need that. Oh shit, yes I do. I get rid of all that if I fucking okay, I do need it. Yuffie's doppelgangers made of wood? Aren't they like usually made of wood? Like ninjas, like they always have like that wood plank thing. Like Kakashi and Naruto, he has the same thing. I don't know why that is, but it's something about wood. I don't know. More than Northern Fork, from my understanding, I place in Orlando is a weird exception, especially since Orlando is very progressive for Florida standards. I see. Drop a couple states like Montana, Maine, Wyoming, North and South Dakota. I haven't heard shit about South Dakota. Literally nothing in my entire life. Montana, I don't know anything about Montana. Yeah, I believe there are certain states that don't actually exist. Ohio? What happens in Ohio? Hannah, that's okay, that's fine. Oh, it's wood? Interesting. You said substitution juicer? Different from cloning? Damn, sorry. Sorry I missed the ninja encyclopedia. Oh, I didn't even hit the button. Ohio's for lovers? Well, most of someone pointed out a few months ago. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. The doppelganger's made of wood. Yeah, yeah. When you look closely, she's like a little Pinocchio. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Missed season 1 of Naruto? What you talking? Oh no, I know what you're talking about. You just have the Ninja Encyclopedia. Cheap, cheap, cheap. I think I did notice she was wood, but it took me a long time. I was like, whoa, she looks kind of different. You have to look very close, you have to squint. Or she has to be like up close to the camera where you're like really looking at her like joints. I think I noticed her leg. Her leg was like, what the fuck? It's like Pinocchio. I guess the other one with the big plank of wood is like what Bonsai saying, Mr. Ninja Master over here. That's the substitution to it. Sorry I didn't graduate from the Ninja Academy. Nice. Okay, it goes down. Oh yeah, Cloud Jr. I hereby dub thee Cloud Jr. The way I see Yuffie, she's very annoying, but she's the perfect kind of annoying for her character. She's exactly what she's supposed to be, in other words. Right? Like, they did their job by making her annoying. I mean, I don't have to do all this bullshit. Just take the elevator. Took you a minute to pause the camera on her balcony to see that it was wood. It's little details like that. Oh, yeah, that is Cloud Jr. You're right. Is it just outside? Like, oh, I probably have to go back the way I came, huh? What's going on here? I don't get it. Hold on. So you can clearly hear the cheep, 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 cheep. Did you know Cloud Jr. was in the original? I was shocked. I was like, what the fuck? I forgot about it because like you literally see the little like little mini chocobos or whatever. Which way do I go? What the fuck? Oh, he's over there. You see the big bird. Oh, it's a door. What the fuck? Oh my god. That took me way too long.
We have to help them.
I love this song. Very underrated song. Especially the second part. I don't know how y'all feel, but runners up Cisne and Elena. We have a, on Twitch stream, we have a Cisne fan, indeed. Elena looks good in certain shots. Gigatris. Gigatris survives, by the way. You bet I stole the eggs. How dare you accuse me of such evil. Such evil. Huh. I don't have this cheat trap yet. we go. Next phase, I think. Oh, he's immune to wind. I love this part of the song. Oh shit. Take care, Mr. AJ. Thanks so much for stopping by. Rake. That's it. Yeah, this guy runs away. He actually doesn't get killed. So he's probably going to return in Revelation to kill Cloud Jr. and get his revenge. One Piece of Reincarnation releases, I won't see you for a while. Okay, I got you. GG's. This is a cute cutscene.
What the? Leave me alone. Hey!
No fair.
Got enough hangers on already, but fine.
Hey, check out its head. Does it remind you of anyone?
It's Cloud, only cute.
That settles it. I hereby dub thee Cloud Jr.
Cloud Jr. Look at him scared. Imagine that bird is going to be an issue later with the train.
Hey, we
That would be
can
interesting.
minecart down. Save ourselves a hike.
I think that's a possibility, huh?
Not the smoothest ride, but it sure is fast. Me and Dine used to.
Ooh, dying.
Forget it. Let's just lower the bridge and get back to the others.
Alright. I don't really need to do that because there's a bench right there, huh? Yeah, I laughed at her joke. I thought it was funny. I was amused. Even if it's a chuckle. Have you ever seen a comedian actually get, like, bomb a set? It's one of the hardest things to watch. It's almost unbearable to watch. Oh, would you look at that? Our playtime. So it took us 36 hours to beat the original FF7. It took us 36 hours to beat Remake. And now we're currently at 36 hours. Would you look at that? We've surpassed our playtime. So who's everyone's dates? Originally I got Barrett. Even though I wanted Tifa. It's crazy how you can get everybody, dude. Doja Cat. Ooh. Alright, I think I'm gonna take my break here. Tango Ombre, I'm pretty hungry. Alrighty, thank you guys so much for watching. It was a lot of fun tonight. Appreciate the discussion. We're gonna continue tomorrow. Let me see. Let me raid somebody. Who are we gonna raid tonight? Is Charlie live? No, he's not live. Who are we gonna raid? No one's on. Yeah, whatever. We'll raid.